Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. Thank you all for all the support for being inside level 4 hype train. Haven't even started the stream yet. Get a couple of fun here in chat and your wonderful support before we head into some more X Factor attempts. Feeling really good about today. Before we get started, Sauce Hunter, thank you very much for that 5 gift sub package right as the stream was going live. Appreciate that. Thanks for your generosity. To all those recipients, please enjoy the emotes, community, and ad-free viewing. 55 cents for 58 months. Brutal Herman 19, Code Xander 41, and a tier 3 sub. Thank you, dude. Hope you're all having an amazing afternoon. I'm excited to play some X Factor because I got some good strats. Here we go. Here we go. So right now I have a way to get Prince of Darkness down at wave 78. So we're going to start there and then maneuver. Hey there, Pojo Dan. What's good? What's good? A lot of cool people here nice and early. Maybe we'll just knock this out in one go, huh? Probably not. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, boom, boom. All right, here we go. So far, so good, LiDAR. Feeling hopeful about today's chances. Alright, so one adjustment I'm making here, and I made this last night on my tablet, in fact. I did just a couple runs. So I'm put a sniper right here to start. This guy's not getting a discount anyways, so he can be out of the way, out of the rest of my composition. His job is just to help out in the early game. All right, now right here. That's the one. I've discovered that going Ninja Discipline first is more stable than Seeking Shuriken, and the reason for that is the Seeking Shuriken has to bounce from target to target, and Ninja Discipline provides some pierce, so we don't miss the higher value targets, at least not in this position. We're just going all the way up to double shot caltrops here before putting the hero down. Still reach level 20 around wave 94. Plenty of time. One little experiment I want to run today is putting one HUD down and not grabbing jungle drums, so that I can potentially plug another hero in here like a Zeely. But I don't intend on using another hero at the moment. Sounds like a great one, LiDAR. Enjoy your rainy work day. I would love to see some rain in our area right now. It'd be awesome. Yo, Dr. Love Wizard, thanks for 98 months. Cheers, dude. Thank you. All right, this guy's gonna become Full Metal Jacket strong. That's his job. Save me from wave 28, you crazy sniper. Dang, Love Wizard, 2 more months for 1 hundo. Hell yeah. The heads up, our next stream after today is almost certainly going to be Sunday. Maybe a bonus or 2, of course, but tending on Sunday being our next stream. All right, I'm going to put this right here. Let's go right here. Oh, yeah. But over here. There it is. That's the one. Okay, I need to pick a spot to put this. Let's put the fire on the hut right in this corner here. Looks good. Hey, thank you, Tharson. Appreciate the good luck wishes. I'm sure we'll need it. I'm excited to play some more Spelunky now that the new patch went out, too. Same game, but they fixed a lot of the little bugs, and crossplay is apparently fixed now, though. My intention is not to play multiplayer. Alright, how do I want to do this? I think I need to sneak bigger radius in here before the Moab to make this particular composition work. But not yet. We go Druid first. Boy, I like that placement. Oh, it's windy outside, dang. It's windy. Alright, I'm gonna go bigger radius now. Let me get the sniper up here. Yeah, that's a good spot for sniper-onies. So my hope here is to create a situation where we have the alchemist buffing the primary targets almost exclusively, which is a tough sell, but we'll see about that. Alright, cool. We're still going to make plane, and plane's going to go all the way down here, tucked away from the rest of the comp. It's going to be very important with the little concession I made for the plane here, especially, that I use the ability immediately at the start of wave 40. Very important. I think somebody's got in trouble. That's what I think. There's no reason for a baby kitty to run here that fast in that manner. Alright, the remaining cash goes right here to go Alchemist. You'll see this Alchemist is right next to the Sniper, but away from the other units. Okay, looks good. Gotta use this right away, 100%. This should be fine if I do that. That missile will catch up one day, maybe. Uh-oh. Oh, don't worry. Vine Druid's here. Alright, now we're going to go into Berserker Brew, then directly into Bouncing Bullet. And I'm going to use my ability at the start of wave 43. Should be like 2,600 here at the end of round 42. Okay, a little bit less. Okay, now we're good. Okay, now that that's going on, we're going to take a plane and we're going to put it as far up here as we can, but still in the discount zone. I'm going to pull it a little bit away from the sniper here. Just so that this guy is a designated buffer. Okay. These kitties, though. Oh, man. Got 5 cats. Okay, you got a feather. Good job, buddy. Alright, next up, I'm just going to plop another Alchemist over here. And if you'll see, he's not buffing the plane or the druid or anything else, so he's only in this zone, which is exactly what I want. And keep him out of the ninja's hair here, too. Okay, looks good. I can put another plane back here. I'm lucky I'm able to put one even below this. That'd be excellent. Okay. So the only real changes I've made in this build over the day off was I'm no longer putting down Arcane Spike Mage. I just decided other things were better than that. And I think that's very fair. Okay, now I have 2 planes down. Both of these alchemists are going all the way to that. Okay, I don't need a baby kitty attacking my screen, bud. Just so you know. I don't need that. That's not necessary. I know how you could think after 70 hours I could use some help with the balloons on this stage, but I got this, little man, okay? I got this. Alright, now we're going to go into Balloon Jitsu here. Actually, yes, Balloon Jitsu. The reason I'm going to choose Balloon Jitsu here is he is going to receive Alchemist buff, so it's just a good upgrade target. Okay, so that's not going to fit in there. That's fair. I don't want to take up that spot either. If I'm going to do another plane, it's going to be up here. Let's keep that in mind. I was hoping to get it in here, but there's no room. So I gotta go pixel perfect to get that third plane in. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's just switch it up here a little bit. Let's go for Mage here now. Gonna get Necromancer working. Great. Dun, 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 dun. So as far as I know, this holds all the way to Prince of Darkness. I may need a third plane here, but I don't think that is the case. Let's go ahead and grab Jungle Drums and then try to save up. Listen here, little kitty. You're being such a good boy. What has gotten into you today, Mr. S'more? What are you, a 6-month-old baby kitty or something? I don't know about that. I bet I could save for perma-spike right here. Let's just take a look at the placement. Can I get a placement that's evenly hitting both lanes? I can. It's actually really nice placement there. Wow. Okay, maybe for another attempt I can try that. I bet this build makes it though. If it doesn't, then a third plane would sort it out. Maybe instead of third plane, Sharper Darts, Operation Dart Storm would be a play. That'd be approximately 4K expenditure, because we'd need to get Operation Dart Storm plus Centralized Path. Wow, got shredded. He is beautiful. Well, as you can see, we're in a very good spot to save up. How much is Grandmaster Ninja here? 37.8. I don't think that's the answer, but it's interesting. Hey, thanks a lot, Kurati. Hope you're having a nice one, too. Alright, 75 is a pretty serious wave. I'm going to use my 2 ability here for sure on 75. Probably would clear it without, but I think 75 is a sketchy wave no matter what. There's not really other abilities I need to use in between. Am I getting a wave 75 Prince of Darkness right now? Is this happening? Holy guacamole, it's happening. 75. Wave 75 Prince of Darkness. Whoa. I thought I was getting Prince of Darkness at wave 78, and the difference was last time I did this, I had 3 planes instead of 2. Incredible. Now what? Well, I think for the purpose of onboarding damage here, I'm going to build on this side. I know we have some money to work with because I was not hitting Prince of Darkness before until wave 78, 79 previously. Excuse me. Let's just say I'm unconcerned about getting things on the islands this time. I just want to have a good necromancer placement and maybe some more planes. So let's start right here. We'll go discount, which I will get back. We'll go here for the necromancer. That's going to be a good spot. Yeah, I put down Prince of Darkness, so a second necromancer has a lot of value as it increases the damage and pierce of reanimated balloons for all other necromancer style units. I don't see this being wrong. Saving for, like, I don't know, Spectre could work here. Let's see with this double necromancer how long this holds for, because I'm pretty hopeful at the moment. This is looking pretty good. It's a nice looking build. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Oh no, is he not the primary buff target? I should have buffed this one then. Okay, fair enough. It's cool, we're Spectrin'. I think a good play here would be adding in main Moab Sniper for sure. Just put him right in here, outside of the buff zone. Actually on this little platform then. Here. I don't think it's unfair to say if we made Spectre, we could probably also make Permaspike. Might have some good value here. Alright. 87's down. What are we building into now? Wow, this build is just tight. This is way better than what I had before. I don't think glue's gonna be wrong. Not damage though. Let's put down Moab Assassin. Could even embrittlement monkey over here. Or let's play smart. Let's put down some more planes. Let's just go here for now. I did build this discount hut and haven't got a discount out of it yet. Something to do. Level 18, all right. Little moment of truth here. Now, was I seeing Spectre not hitting the DDTs? It's tough. Okay. Okay, so Mr. Drones is level 20 now, so we have permaplane on wave 93. Nice timing. Okay, that was awesome. Quite literally progress on our very first attempt. Dang, that was cool. How many Pasa prints have here? 313,000. That's not bad. Spectre 256, okay. 139. I mean, honestly, if he has 139,000, then this is incredibly more cost efficient than the Prince of Darkness. I also did not get enough value out of this hut to justify the placement. A lot of good choices. It's not possible to do full planes, no, Athros, we tried that. Though I don't think these planes were, like, doing a bad job. I think they fall off a little late game. I think we should build something else. Alright, let's go ahead, and after we get Prince of Darkness down, I'm going to build a second Necromancer here, because it's a good idea. And then I'm going to remove this and build some manual control Gatling gunners. Will this be a fun attempt? I don't think this will win, but we'll give it a try. We're getting Prince of Darkness down at wave 75. No complications at the moment. I think a very natural transition for this would be just to swap to the Azili hero. And if we can do that, then we'd have a amplified Prince of Darkness. Sabotage Ninja is definitely in range here as well, Night Gecko. The issue becomes managing the cooldown, which I'm fine with. Sabotage Ninja is definitely awesome. I also see no reason that permaspikes could not work here. First run progress, that's a good sign. Hey, what's up, Kirby? Good to see ya. Even like pin engineer instead of those planes maybe would have saved that wave. Alright, just for like a little bit of fun here, instead of buying the bigger radius, I'm going to try placing everything without bigger radius. If I can get a good placement on everything without that, then that means we can do Camo Hut later on as an idea. I'm also only going 2 planes, so it's not, doesn't seem as imperative. Oh no, I had a little bit of spicy pepper left on my hand. Touch my eye. Help. It's not so bad. Made Mohico chicken marinade for stream today with some roasted and fresh peppers. Boy, I'm liking thinking about Icicle and Pale Monkey right now. Be a real winner. It's also a catch for those slips. Full of ideas after getting progress on our first run. No ideas before Prince of Darkness, though, other than trying to get this hut tightened up. Okay, I got it. I got it. Hero's gonna go here. That'll free up the sniper spot and the other unbuffed slot will be here and here. My kitties are very playful today. I'd usually say spicy, but they're being playful. What a good boy. Are there any merits to having Prince of Darkness on the other side? I don't think so. Up close here is best. Let's just keep it simple, keep it cool. I did the wrong one there. Hopefully we still make Seeking Shuriken. Should get a really nice pierce value on the ninja here. Boom, 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 boom. Hero here is the plan. I don't really see this having any change in function on clearing the wave or anything. Wave 40. Like an awesome placement for radius too, dang. Stupendous. All right, what's next? Next is getting this guy to strong full metal jacket. Gotta have that 28 and 30 wave covered. We'll see Graven Fear. I agree that main mob sniper may not be necessary. It does kind of interfere with Graveyard, but on this map, not so much, because we're creating such a large amount of units on this side that we're always getting the end of the wave basically at or around the Prince of Darkness. So I think Graveyard concerns are a lot less here, is my feeling. going to tuck up right here. Well, hold on. We're going to put the fire right on top of the post. Hoping this leaves enough room behind for what I want to do. What I want to make sure I do have is being able to place a buff sniper up here. Okay, let's go down here. Fire directly below the post. That'll be fine to get a sniper and an alchemist up there. Definitely not incorrect, though, Grav, in fear that main Moab Sniper and other slows can interfere with Prince of Darkness's ability to generate the large Moabs, which are the best damage. It's very correct thought. But there are mitigating circumstances here. Okay, Druid. Here. Here. What else needs to be unbuffed? Just the plane, really. Yeah, okay. Let's put the druid here. Want to see if there's some way to make this work without buying bigger radius. If I don't buy a bigger radius on the hut, I can go into camo vision MIB later on and use like an Azili strat or something. It's really the only thing I want to test. Okay, looking good. Let's put down a Sniper-Roni right up here. Good, bud. Alright, Sniper's gonna grab this. What's good, GB? Glad you could make it. For full clarification here, I am going to buy a bigger radius on this attempt. I just want to see if I can fit everything without it. Okay, so very bottom of the 1x discount zone is what we want, right there. Looks good. When do we want to activate the hero ability on this attempt? I think when the Moab's right about here, or as soon as the Moab pops, I'll drop the drone swarm. It does take a second to activate. I'm missing some upgrades here? Yes, I am. It's like this cash count doesn't look right because it wasn't. All right, sweet. Got him. And now we're going Berserker Brew, then we're going into Bouncing Bullet. Everything's coming up aces. Gonna use my ability here at the start of 43. Great. Okay, now plane. Yeah, I guess the way to do this is to put the alchemist at the top of the discount zone and then put the planes below. That's how we do it. All right, I'm just gonna put this down first, just so I know. This looks good. Hey, enjoy that lurk, Soul Weave. Thanks for hanging out, man. Cheers. Is there going to be room for a plane in between these? Just say yes. Just say yes. I gotta believe there's room for a plane here. Let's find out. There's not room for a plane. Okay, that's fine. Oh, darn, that goofed it, huh? Okay, well. Interesting. This should have no real effect on this attempt. What I'm going to do is... Okay, never mind. I'm just going to go bigger radius, but if I was going to do a different strat here, what I'd do instead is... Make sure this plane's as far south as we can. Make sure this alchemist as far north as we can. And then if I had to, just put another plane up here without the discount. I think sacrificing 1 unit discount would be acceptable as a transfer into another hero. But we're going to go right back to what we did last time, getting the Prince of Darkness at 75 with grabbing bigger radius. My curiosity is sated. I bet there is a way to fit all 3 planes in there, though. Gotta be. So Azili significantly buffs Necromancer's summon balloons, which I think would make her the next possible tribe. Though certainly this hero can get the job done. What was our plan before I got sidetracked there? It was to build Prince of Darkness and then build into manual targeting Gatling gunners on the top shelf. Hey, what's up, Fear Nightmare? A lot of cool people here today. Thanks for all your time and support. It's been good. Been an awesome week of streams. Our next stream after today will probably be our all-day Sunday stream, barring any bonus streams. Got a busy little weekend coming up. Yo, awesome, Soul Weave. Glad your son is able to learn some stuff from the VODs. One thing I appreciate about streaming, I think, most of all, is the ability to share ideas and learn things from each other. That's awesome. Learning more about game mechanics is my passion. Sharing is caring, after all. Okay, stop spinning the shuriken so I can get the placement here, bud. There you go. I gotta go flush my eye real quick. One sec. All right, we're back. Feels so much better. As it turns out, capsaicin in the eye is not the best feeling. Envisioning the build in my head right now, getting back to that Prince of Darkness on 75. I got this. Setup's actually quite easy now that I've moved this sniper. One issue I think I was having on a previous iteration of this build in previous days is that I was overcrowding the discount zone, and really where the Alchemist buffs are going is a really important part of this build. So the Alchemist buffs are getting spread a little bit thin. And now they're not. I'm going to try moving the hero up here for this attempt. That's going to be my only change, because I do think he would operate better up here, and it's nicer if we have a little bit of damage on this side. Completely loading the damage to one side certainly does have some complications, and his radius here is better. Should change no function of any damage on this wave. He's still getting the same amount of darts out. Okay, we're making this guy Full Metal Jacket strong now. Easy piece to forget. I don't think so. So if you ever want to make a suggestion for gaming, do !suggest. There's a spreadsheet there. Also, we have a game suggestion channel in the Discord where I do that. I don't do much browsing on Steam these days. I get most of my game suggestions from that. I do on vacation go through Steam a bit, but for the most part, take suggestions from there. I will say I'm excruciatingly picky about the games I play on stream, or in general, the games I play. What are we doing here? Okay, I just need to make sure with expanded radius we're above the ninja. So I guess here? Yeah, we'll go right here. Fire right below the post. Here it is. Alright, Druid's next, and Druid's gonna go on this platform here or this platform here. Put the Druid down here. Yo, Doomerk, thanks so much for 80 months, 80. Continuing with Prime as well. Thanks a lot, Doomerk. Cheers, Soulweave. Thanks for your suggestion. I do appreciate it. Okay, I need to put this sniper down. I'm getting a little sidetracked. Okay, let's go bigger radius. There we go. That's where we want them. Right there. Boop, You know, it definitely might not be awful to pull the plane up a little bit and get it buffed if I'm going to go Operation Dartstorm. But that is not part of the current idea, just verbalizing a potential change. A nice day to pop some balloons indeed, KSWA. Glad you could be here, dude. Cheers. Okay, what's the difference in cache here? The difference is that I expanded the radius beforehand. Got it. Problem there. Closest to the sniper is the important part here. Okay, as soon as the Moab hits about right here, I'm going to pop the drone swarm because it has a little load up time. There it is. Nice. Okay, now Berserker Brew, then Bouncing Bullet. We're going to use our ability again at the start of wave 43. Alright, now that we have Bouncing Bullet down, we go directly into another plane. Plane in the discount zone, but also not as close to this buffer. So we'll go right here. Actually, hold up. Let me see this placement. Okay, that's fine. We'll put plane here. Tuck it out of the way. Just make sure I can get a radius with him. I can. I'm really enjoying this hero skin as well. I haven't bought too many hero skins. I got like Viking Sauda and a couple others. This one's quite impressive. Oof. I think that one was not as scary as it seemed, but scary. Well, I did that. I did. We have such helpful kitties. The most. Okay, really big fan of this plane placements here. They look really nice. It's tight. We're going to be able to get a alchemist here that buffs these two planes, no problem, but not other units. Yeah, right here. Okay, he will end up buffing the stuff in the middle, but he's not losing any value right now. fact, this is awesome because this buffer is going to do these two, and he's going to do these two. No exceptions. Yeah, Void Adora, another great skin. I have that one too. Cat Lady Azili, that's a good one. Galaxy Azili, also awesome. S'more's favorite thing to do is find wherever Daisy's at and just start attacking her tail. Daisy plays along, of course, because she's a good big sister. Well, I gotta say this is the cleanest setup I've had yet. Cleanest looking setup I've had yet with this. So now we go here, and this guy's gonna be Prince of Darkness. Wow, I got the middle placement too. This is just really spectacular. Stupendous. Gonna do a quick check, make sure everything's buffed here. It looks like it. I am gonna grab Jungle Drums after this, and then that'll be the last thing we purchase before buying Prince of Darkness on wave 75. We've got it down to wave 75 now. Hey, Caladea, thanks for 35 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. One more for 3 years. That's not the one. There it is. Got all of our cat stuff from Catastrophic Creations. Pretty good. You have to install it yourself. It's pretty easy, though. Just need like a drill and a few other things. This goes right into studs. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, a little guy alert. Who's that little guy? There he is. Just a little guy. Almost closer than I thought it was going to be. To be fair, it was wave 64, the first time you see Fortified. We'll be using my 2 ability on 75. Everything before then should be set up for success here. Now, why not? I got a couple small changes today, Xeris. They are very functional, though. Oh, I didn't go Bloom Jitsu here. That's why it was getting closer. Do I dare try to cut Balloon Jitsu as well? I mean, probably not, since he's receiving Alchemist buff pretty consistently. But what if we get Prince of Darkness on wave 74? All right, I'll take one more risk here. Just cuts. Yup, there you have it. Wave 74, Prince of Darkness. Alright. Das Mooney. Alright, using my 2 ability here on 75, even though we have Prince of Darkness out. It's a nasty wave. Deserves respect. Alright, the next thing I'd like to get placed is a Spike Factory, and I want this to be even Steven on the radius. How am I going to line this up? Looks pretty even. Maybe not, though. There. Let's find a marker to put this on so we can adjust. Too low. That looks about right. So I'll put the bottom left foot on top of this tire track here. How am I gonna get back to this tire track? Which one is it? The tire track right below this little tuft of grass. This one. Okay. It does look pretty evenly distributed. It's building the safety net now. Yo, Bozor, thanks for 36. 3 years of support. Cheers, man. Alright, for popular demand here, we're going to do Gatling Gunner here. Make him as far south as possible to begin. Probably here. Okay, so faster swivel, laser shock. I would only cover 1/2 of the track that way, Valiant Cookies, so I don't think so. We're not manually aiming, yes. Not quite, okay. Right. Take it easy, Avador. Okay, so we got this now. This ability is stronger at the point of the laser. Is how this one works. All right, just for funsies here. Go powerful darts, hydro rocket pods. Cool. All right. There's a lot of money in these upcoming waves. 87, I'm definitely using my ability. All right, cool. What's the total cost of this? 920, call that 12, 22, 8, 9, okay. That's fair. I don't think Gatling performed poorly there. 34,000, 7,000. Yeah, these just weren't worth the cost for popping count. That's fair, that's fair. All right, here we go. Pretty much everything after getting Prince of Darkness down is open at this point. Soul Weave. Yo, Smody, thanks for 94 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you. Alright, on this one, for my own curiosity, I'm going to build Icicle and Pale instead of Prince of Darkness. It's a good idea, Mr. Zayton, but the middle placement gets blocked a little bit because you don't actually see underneath the platform. So this entire radius is removed from the total radius of the unit you place there. The only real exception being Prince of Darkness, which can summon balloons underneath, but they still don't damage in that underneath area. So on Super Monkey, even with the range increase, you're giving up over 30% of the radius of the Super Monkey. It isn't to say that couldn't work, but in all my experiments and in poppable difficulty way back when, Super Monkey on top here just didn't perform in the way you would hope. It's really not hitting the balloons till they're right about here on the track, which is not enough. Spike Factor in the minute might be possible with a range increase. Druid Ball is generally a very successful chimp strategy, yes. I just had an idea. Those dang ideas get you every time. I was thinking that a plane in the dead center with the figure 8 should really have a nice amount of coverage. Do you think the hero is good up here? I don't think that was any worse even. Whew. Oh, I just did that to myself. That's okay. We'll still get to try this out. I am 2 rounds late to getting my hero down, so he's not going to be level 20 till 96. Still workable. Undeniably a mistake, though. Chopper is less of a consideration here, not because of cost, but because of the way the track works. It'll get caught in between 2 lanes and then would also lose them in here. Now, if I wanted to manually control a helicopter, then yes, we could definitely do that. Frankly, Apache Prime is almost never a bad idea, so that's something we could try out. Okay, the fire's going directly below the post. That's what we did last time. Okay, Pinnacle clarifies saying the only way they got Spike Factory to work in the middle was giving it long range hut buff and alchemist buff. Okay, so that was with hitting all 4 lanes, Pinnacle. Interesting. I guess if we're going to do perma spikes, it really only needs to hit 2 lanes. I think perma spike would be a very adequate chimp strat for this map, but I want to try a few other things too. Okay, we're gonna go bigger radius now, so we can place the sniper in a more advantageous position. That's my dude right there. What's up, dude? Gotcha, Pinnacle. Thanks for clarifying again. So 2 lanes, meaning it hits all 4. Got it. Got it. Plane time. Plane's fine down here for right now. That's a fair question, so we were around the same amount of time on each map, though I don't really like rating things against each other. They're both difficult because they're advanced maps. But I don't know. It's hard to rate things as most difficult when my main goal in playing is not just winning, if that makes sense. Because, like, if I just wanted to win every map, then I'd do, like, Permaspike or Sky Shredder every time, or the 5 Druid Ball. And then if I use the same strategy on every map, then I could say, well, this map was the most difficult of the maps. But since I'm using a variable strategy that doesn't have a pure focus on winning, I can't really say, oh, this map is harder than this map when they're comparable. That makes sense. Don't get me wrong, I love to win at games, but it's usually a side effect of learning more and trying things. No, you worded it very well there, so there's no worries with what you said at all. It's all good. I just have a difficult time with difficulty-based comparisons in games, because I'm not focused on the difficulty as much. More focused on the experience. Stack them up right here. Okay, second plane here. Looking good. I think we're somewhere in the 70-hour mark on this one. It's pretty similar to what we had on Mesa. I imagine most of the advanced and expert maps will be somewhere in that range, where some will just get crushed as well. Definitely had advanced maps that I just blew through. Okay, so right here, yep, he's out of the range of the sniper and the ninja, which is what I want. I want him buffing for now just these two planes. Yeah, because I guess the point I'm getting to is I'm not a fan of comparing things like that. It's not that that's a bad conversation or unwarranted. I just personally don't enjoy it, so I'm not thinking that way. Nothing wrong with having that conversation. Just, it's not for me. Like, if you guys had that conversation, a breakdown of difficulty of maps in chat, I wouldn't be annoyed or anything. I just wouldn't participate, if that makes sense. Okay, I do think that buying Balloon Jitsu here is something I'm going to do. I didn't get Caltrops. Are you kidding me right now? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay. And again, Solby, we have absolutely nothing to apologize for. Everything you said today has been very well communicated, well said, and not a problem at all. I'm just stating my preferences, is all. Questions always appreciated. Alright, I'm gonna grab Balloon Jitsu. This guy's receiving a pretty steady Alchemist buff, so it's not gonna hurt the build to grab Balloon Jitsu, and we're still getting Prince of Darkness at 75 instead of 74. I mean, wave 75 is very early Prince of Darkness. Regardless. Yeah, it can't be that way sometimes, Sprite Guard. I think knowing when to take a break is a very valuable skill as a game player. Alright, I have another question here. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Can I just squeeze another hut in here? Is that a thing? Okay. Okay. You know what? I could probably put one hut right next to the other. I'm not doing that now. I'm just considering that for a different hero strategy. Also, before I try this bomber plane strategy, I'd really like to go to sandbox mode and remove this and try it there. Because I don't want to spend a bunch of money removing this to place a plane that doesn't even look good. That'd be tragic. I'm thinking right now, though, is on this map, the ground zero, I mean, it destroys most things on screen. That's like, I think it's red Moab and lower, just it evaporates. Star Bomba's also just nuts. Can nuke the Wave 100 bad. It's gotta be decent. What are some other tier 5s I could purchase in the same radius here? Vine Druid is certainly something that could possibly work here. I mean, we don't need that much extra to actually clear through 80. So yeah, Vine Druid could definitely be a thing. It's mostly the Nevamis buff planes that are doing the work here, Gigam. Though, Drone here is... He's nice. He's not the best damager, but his global effect is immense. I'm going to try for Icicle Impale this time, instead of Prince of Darkness. Make sure this guy is centralized. Pretty good. Okay. Ooh, enhance freeze. Or do I go for the ability to hit lead here? I'd rather just add in another alchemist for lead. One thing this guy's really good at is catching balloons. Okay, I'm gonna grab... We don't have jungle drums yet? Oh man, alright, that's fair. Go to primary training. Not gonna go to mentoring here. Oh, look at that, GP. We're on the exact same page. We should be making Icicle Impale right about wave 80. 75, I'm definitely using the 2 ability on the hero. Yeah, the fact that we aren't needing the jungle drums is really nice. That does mean a hero swap, just making a camo hut next to this could be definitely a strategy that could be successful. Cool, we're making icicle impalage. Wave 79 here, easy. Alright, we're impaling with icicles, that's nice. Alright, let me use the restroom real quick, then we'll continue. Open to suggestions here on what to put down next. We got lots of choices. Alright, as a fact, we're going to need more bad damage. Let's see if we can get a recursive in here. I think that's a great idea. This wouldn't be a bad spot for recursive. It's a little bit weighted on one side. A recursive right here could be good. Let's go. It's definitely something to do. Range and ability cooldown. Okay. Slip through. That's fair. Okay, let's go back and check out sandbox mode real quick. Alright, see this plane. Okay, you cannot even get plane on top. There's no room. That's good to know. I think I'm gonna go into helicopter and manually control. Let's see this though real quick. So like if this was here, it's not really the placement, is it? Gotta be a sweet spot. How about right here? Dun, 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 dun. Okay, like a little bit higher than this. Using these two blades of grass as a marker. That looks okay, but not quite. One more here. Alright, so top tuft of grass on this left side. It's not going to work. No, nothing damages the center and X Factor. Do not damage underneath. The balloons are invulnerable while inside the tunnel. Okay, let's go Prince of Darkness, then we're going to go into Apache. Oh my goodness, I missed a bunch of people. My apologies. Sidekick, thanks for 75 months. Smody, thanks for 94. 6 more for that 100 club. Swift Underpants, thanks for 16. And Brave Martyr, thanks for 29 months. Appreciate y'all. In order to make helicopter work here, I'm going to have to manually control it. It's fine. The concession we're going to have to make. I think on some of the tougher maps, especially with geared coming up, probably after this, I'm gonna have to get used to manually controlling some stuff, whether it be helicopter or Gatling gunner. Just gonna be part of the ride. So we made chicken stock yesterday, and it came out really good. Just thought I'd share. Is delicious. Yes, we did do that earlier, Emil. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, they underperform big time. This time we're not gonna get our hero down late. Still gonna put the hero up here though. I think he's doing a good job by himself. That's true, JPL. We save, we do like rotisserie chickens from Costco, and then we save all of the bones. And then we also save all of our vegetable scraps and whatnot. Makes for a very nice broth. Okay, I see exactly how I'm going to do this if I use not this hero. I'm going to place the hut right here up against the ninja to get this upper area inside the discount zone. Like this. Because if I'm not concerned about this placement, which I'm really not in this build, it should be nicer. But for the moment, we can go back to what we were doing, which is right here. Oh no. What? Oh, I placed the hut before the sniper. Okay, I got all bungled there. My bad. Me dang. Just thinking about later in the build, and I was also thinking about chicken stock. Was good. Anyways, I let this stock go about 8 hours at 195 instead of 6 like I had been doing, and the broth is more flavorful and it's also more gelatinous. Definitely good for soups and stuff. Boy, I'm hungry-bungy today. My stomach's telling me I'm hungry. That's good, though. It's good to be hungry. Look out, little guy alert. Little guy alert. That's him right there. Watch out. Where is that? How is that? Okay. Control? No, Alt. He's just a little guy, okay? What a good sleepy kitty. We'll check back in a minute. What a good sleepy lad. I love that sleepy kitty emote because it's exactly what Penny looks like every time she sleeps. Just a happy kitties. Yo, whale noises. Thanks for 23 months. Thank you. Alright, go Full Metal Jacket strong now. Ugh, okay, I did that wrong. It's okay. I'm still just gonna place the hero next. He's gonna be down 1 round later because I got Humanitis. What I was debating in my head when I made the decision is if I want to just try to put down the helicopter before Prince of Darkness. Like, how necessary is Prince of Darkness going to be if we end up going like Apache Prime or something? Let's do this first with going helicopter immediately, and then we'll go from there. Certainly going to still put down the Necromancer because it's a good performing unit and it does a lot of cleanup. The one nice thing about Necromancer is it has reach, so it can go from here and it can start hitting into the other lane. Not too many units are doing that for us on this comp. Okay, right below here. Looks good. Yo, what's good on red? $31, huh? I'm gonna start using my ability on 31. That's not the only slip I've had there. Although I would say that one's very rare. Not perfectly consistent. Good, Colonel Sander on red. Good to see you as well. What a great day for some balloons. So a reminder, our next scheduled stream after today is going to be this upcoming Sunday for our all-day stream thing. We'll be resuming our FTL limited hacking challenge on that, 100%. Regardless of the status of X Factor today. No, I'm feeling the victory right now. I am. Yeah, so right now on red, we have it so we can get Prince of Darkness down on round 74 is where we're currently at. So I'm trying out a few things in between there. Like right now, we're going to try Apache Prime manually controlled. The trick here will be keeping up with the location of the balloons and where they spawn. But round 74, Prince of Darkness is pretty nuts. The build's feeling very efficient. Also, if we're going into helicopter, we certainly don't have to go Balloon Jitsu here, because the helicopter will more than make up for the difference. Also, if I'm not mistaken, the helicopter will fit in here in the middle next to the hut, so we're going to maximize that space. I think if we're going to do that, JP would actually be permaspike into Prince of Darkness, would be the alternate and probably better route. Permaspike is just, it's stupid good. The large spikes, permaspikes, does 700 balloon pops per spike plate. I say with few exceptions, you usually go permaspike before you go your other tier 5. If you're going to do a permaspike strategy. It simply outperforms other units as far as saving for something else. Permaspike has to be one of the best towers in the entire game. Okay, now we're saving for the hero, and we're going directly into strong shots. Also, on round 31, I'm going to use my ability on the hero. I have it available, and I've had a slip there before, so we'll just do it every time. We're using abilities on currently 31, 64, 75, and 80. Okay, here we go. Yo, Landscape Go, thanks for 55 months. Appreciate that. Thanks, dude. That goes right here. Fire directly below this post. Yeah, this is a new placement today on red, for sure. Definitely a new one. Cool. That went better. Boom, boom. All right, we're gonna go bigger radius here, and then we're putting down sniper. The bigger radius allows this higher placement, which is better for the incoming alchemist buff. We got the start of this build down to a frickin' science now. What you want to see. Consistency in the early game is consistency in the late game. There. The biggest function change here is that This hut and these units down here are no longer part of the Alchemist buffing balls, so the Alchemists are able to buff the units in here consistently. It's a big deal. I didn't even grab this, okay. There. Okay, Berserker Brew into Bouncing Bullet, which we'll be getting at the start of 43. That's right, we're going to be using our ability at the start of 43 as well. So we're currently using ability on 31, 43, 64, 75, and 80. All right, that's cleaned up. All right, now we have that going. We're going to put down 2 planes. Starting right here as low as we can get it, and as far left as we can get it. Are you depressed, Daisy? Because it's not lunchtime yet? That's tough. That's tough. Okay, what's good, KMod9? Enjoy that lurk, partner. Enjoy it. All right, now we're going up to stronger stimulant on both of these. Then putting down Necromancer, and then we can do whatever we want. In fact, I could skip the Necromancer for helicopter here, but I believe in the efficiency of the Necromancer unit on this map. Whether it goes Prince of Darkness or not, it is providing reach into the other lanes, which is important to me right now. Also, okay, so not quite. Let's see if this hut fits after I get the helicopter down. Helicopter does fit here, right? Not a helicopter. Oh, okay, not quite. That's okay. I was really hoping it was going to fit in here. It's just not quite it. Oh, there it is. There it is, right there. Necromancer is also going to shore up any inconsistencies we'd have around the wave 63. Alright, helicopter's going down 1730. Get a really massive discount. 15% discount on the placement is not small. 200 for just the placement itself. Okay, there's more room in here than I thought there was. That's good. That's good. Probably even going to put an alchemist directly below this to give it a certified buffer. But for the moment, let's just make sure we're picking the right path here. We're going Apache Dart ship. Moab Shell's really good too. So, faster firing. Let's just see how he works on pursuit here. I mean, is he gonna... Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. He keeps going in between the lanes like that. So it's gonna have to be a manually controlled, which is just how it is. Yeah, it could be. Let's just try pursuit real quick and see what happens. Yeah, he's stuck on what's first, so he's going to be going in between the lanes. It's just not going to work. No problem. That was my time to use my 2 ability. Next usability is going to be 75. There's not a lot of stress on using the helicopter properly right now, because right now we'd be saving for Prince of Darkness without having purchased the helicopter. So I know we're good. Probably even just get away with pursuit for a while. Control on some key waves. Yo, Noah and Assailant, thanks for 84 months. Appreciate you keeping it damper. Thank you, dude. That's cool, Zaris. Believe it. Small world and all. There we go. There we go. Oh, wow, it automatically is firing missiles out. That's cool. Huge range on that. A little sketchy in here. Somebody knows it's lunchtime. It's Schleppy Man. Ice more. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, big yawn. That's tough. That's tough when you're just little kidders. Oh my god, dude. You okay, S'more? You almost died, partner. He's fine. I have jungle drums right now? I do not. Let's buy jungle drums. Let's also give this Apache dart ship its own alchemist buffer, so it has a perma buff. Oh, I'm hesitating on that now. What should we buy? All right. Yo, Roy Banjo, thanks for 37 months. Just muted myself there. Roy Banjo, thanks for that continuation, dude. Appreciate the 37. Me dang. I agree with you wholeheartedly, Ornus, that both main Moab and just anything to slow the Moabs would be good. I'm kind of considering if I can make Apache Prime here, though. It seems like it might be reasonable to get there. If we get Apache Prime, I might be able to win. I kind of want to do that. Yeah, okay, we weren't as good as we thought there. Did have 24,000 to spend though, so we were very near the very near it. I almost feel like the Alchemist buff that probably could have held till Prince of Darkness or something else, though the hope of getting all the way to Apache Prime is pretty much gone. Definitely have room in here for slowing stuff. Alright, well on that note, it is time for my lunch. I'm going to stand up, stretch my legs real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. I'll be back in just a few moments for some more fun. Look at these kitties patiently waiting for their food. Be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. We're gonna head right back in here. What's going on with this light? Okay, there we go. Hey there, Magdalene. Glad you could stop by. That's good. Let's do it again. I'm going to try for, I don't know, permaspikes this time, I guess. And if the permaspikes don't work out, I'll go back into Prince of Darkness at round 75. I also think what might be the next step for this build is just swapping the hero out for like Azili and getting some camo over here. We've seen that this build is functioning just fine without jungle drums, so getting a second hut isn't even really needed. Could just literally go camo vision on the hut for the plains. Or even just let the multiple necromancers take care of that. Got choices. We've reached a very cool point in the build where we got a lot of opportunity to try things out. Took us a long time to get here, several days, but we have a completely stable and very nice looking beginning. More would be a lot cooler if you weren't chewing on that zipper. That's all I'm saying. Yo, Magdalene, thanks for that very generous 10 gift sub package. Really appreciate all your generosity. Thanks for the good luck subs, he says. Thanks, man. Not really for Never Miss, Batman, because you have to give up the rapid fire and even more rapid fire, so you're losing about 30% fire rate to take camo vision. I don't think so. This guy's misplaced. That's all right. Just gonna stick Prince of Darkness down on the island then. Hey, cheers, Neo Sam. Enjoy your continued lurk. Glad you're able to receive that gift. Lurker's #1 after all. Speaking of lurkers, let's do our lurker roll call right now. If you're lurking in the channel, meaning you're an active watcher but not an active chatter, you had the capability to and you want to, now's your time to post some of your favorite emotes in the chat. Thank you all for your silent contribution. You truly are the lifeblood of this entire site, but none more so than this channel and community. That's a fact. Yo, what's up, Storm? Feel like it's been a minute. There's Slimy Yoshi, Crook That Can Cook, Alpha Langstrom, Decadent Coder Pause for 17 months, Grocery Boy Jr., what's up, Neo Contra, Echofied, Field Medic, Walt, What's up? You look nice. Lana Warham. Silent Daragon. Hey there, Rise Violet Kitten. Lidar. A lot of cool lurkers in here. Alright, so the reason that failed on 22 is because my ninja placement was different than it was supposed to be. I misclicked. Not this time, though. Hey there, Logue. Bobby McBob. The lurkers are strong, and the lurkers are many. Couldn't do it without you. Thanks, lurkers. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Daisy, you're such a cute kitters, but you're so big. And you're still growing. What's up with that? Hmm? Biggest cat we got for sure. D-Blazy. Gigantor. Oh yeah, she was advertised as petite and shy, I forgot. Petite, shy kitty needs a little help. Needs a little help. That's what we were told. Now she's very not petite and very not shy. Guess we did our job then. Yo, awesome broccoli there, Mr. Hacky Sack. Thanks for bringing that. Hi, Daisy. Yeah, you're big. It's the big kitters. Nothing wrong with that. You're just big. Extra large cat. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. That looked much better. This placement is correct. Okay, now we're going hero, but right here. All right, what did we say we were doing? We're doing perma spike this time. Will be a little more expensive, but I think the upgrades we get going to permaspike are very valuable. I mean, it's a lot of popping power on the field, so it shouldn't hurt our ability to save. Unlike some other things that you put down, they're a little bit weak for a while. The spike factory's just slamming immediately. Okay, fire is going right below the post. That's how I'm placing this currently. Okay, bigger radius so we can get this appropriate sniper placement. I'm scared to change heroes because we have such a stable build. I think Azili would be my next choice. The one time we got Prince of Darkness down with Azili, it was really good. Oh, I didn't place Druid yet. Uh-oh. Well, I guess it's a little moment of truth here if faster firing is going to pull it off or not before 36. I gotta believe that even faster firing here is going to shred 36 pretty good. And if not, me dang. Me dang. Looks like we're good. Closer than I would have liked. Buying the Druid first is definitely more secure than what we just did. Alright. Now we're putting down a plane as far down as we can get it here. Right her. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, here we go. Here. Going Berserker Brew, and then we're going to buy Bouncing Bullet immediately. I'm going to be using my ability again at the start of wave 43. Count on it. Alright, after that we're placing 2 planes, one here, one here. Yeah, I don't think Daisy's ever been the shyest cat around. She was a bit of a terror as a kitten, though, and what happened was she had already gotten returned by one set of people. So she was a little messed up when we got her. She's a good girl now. I don't think the previous people that got her did anything bad or anything. It's just she... Well, let's just say for the first 2 nights she was here, she sat under the dresser just screaming. And then she came out and was fine. It was really awful. I was just like, oh my god, please tell me this isn't going to be like forever with her. It was just 2 days though. Since you have like a 10-day return period on the cat, and we would never return a cat, but somebody else did. And that's how we got Daisy. Hey, been doing awesome, Marty Khan. Thank you, dude. Yeah, it's pretty standard stuff for cat adoption agencies, the 10-day thing. Pretty standard stuff. And to be fair, not everybody can handle a D-Blazy style kitty. It's fair. It's fair. I get it. She requires near constant attention at all times. Just who she is. Okay, my thought here is, I've been going Necromancer, which costs quite a bit of money. What if I just go directly into Spikes right now and skip the Necromancer? Because I think the Spikes and Necromancer have a similar effect. The trick here is getting this centralized. It's tough. Make sure there's an even amount of track on each side. Is the gist. Looks pretty close to me. What do you guys think in that placement? That does put the left-hand foot going over the track that's at the bottom of the tuft of grass just left here. It looks pretty even. Maybe a little far north. Yeah, let's cover up the art on that track right there. That looks good. We'll take a look at this though. Yeah, this should expand out into the middle section here too. I would like to be touching on both sides. This needs to go north. Okay, right here then. Let's try that. Okay. So maybe I have a little bit more coverage on the top than the bottom right now. This looks even enough. Maybe not a perfect placement, but it's good. Agreed, Pinochle, agreed. So the test here is, can we save for Permaspike without going into Necromancer? And why I'm still testing after over a week of attempts on this, I don't know, but it's just who I am. Just who I am. Oh, hey, let's go jungle drums. That's definitely a good purchase. One kind of exciting thing about this, excuse me, strategy is that what map wouldn't this work on? It seems like this would be pretty reliable on most map situations. Just gonna do a quick test here. Okay, far is what? Okay, so far is putting it dead center on this side. Awesome. Close is... Ooh, close is here too, so I can't... Both close and far are on this track. That's not necessarily that bad, but I wouldn't call it good either. We just need to move this a little bit south if there is a next time on this strat. Toughie. Alright, so I want to use my ability again on 75 for certain. Smart is not good on this map, Emil, from my previous tests, because what side is first is usually the same side for a long time, so one side will get very overloaded on Smart. Luckily, though, the targeting that we want to use is on the side that the bad comes from. There's an upside there. Also, is there room for a hut in here? No, there's not. Here, though. Alright. Smart uses the lane where the balloons are furthest along the track. It's relatively confusing here. Okay. No, not necessarily a meal. Far uses the longest part of the radius, and close uses the closest portion of the track. So even just a few pixels difference could change which lane those go to. It's more about the north-south radius. That's how I see it. Okay, I'm popping my ability on 75 here. 100. Hey, take it easy, Mag the Lion. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you again for your generosity. Really appreciate that. Oh, that completely exhausted the spikes. The 75 is a monster wave. Gets a little bit easier from here, and it looks like we are going to make permaspike. Really? Okay, we're fine. Like, don't you dare, game. Don't you dare. It's pretty stupendous. Okay, now that we have permaspike down, I think the next step is to add things that slow Moabs down. I could almost very certainly save for Prince of Darkness in this situation too, now that we have Permaspike down. Each one of these spike plates absorbs 700 pops. That's like almost 2 full blue undamaged Moabs. This, in fact, is probably much better than Prince of Darkness as a starting point for the build, like 77 permaspikes. Yes, Bloon Jitsu would have been nice here as well. Agreed. So I gotta say if I'm gonna build a hut here or not. I don't know about that. Okay, let's start with main Moab Sniper. Let's start there. That's where this begins. Okay, we're stacked. Oh, I do have stacks here. Okay, we're good. Stop putting all of the spikes on that side, sir. Thank you. Sirs. Going faster firing. I want raw damage. Late on that, huh? Why did I use that pre-80? I don't know. Because Humanitis, that's why. Alright, there's main Moab. Cool, cool. So, building a second main Moab on Shrapnel and putting him on Strong and then putting this one on Last is a way to delay the waves for a long time, because we keep one Moab stunned in the back row. Let's escalate like that for right now. Okay, he's an Alchemist buff land. I don't really want that. Can I avoid being Alchemist buff but still get a discount here? No, I can't. Oh, yes I can. Yes, I can. I have no idea, Polaris. I am not tracking that stat. I also use it while it's up. In fact, anything that reduces damage on the spikes, I should probably just be using abilities immediately. We're not losing any value on the ability. As long as it's dealing damage to a Moab, then it's less damage that gets to the spikes, right? That's a reasonable assumption. Okay, you're on Last. You're on Strong. First. There we go. Mm, 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 mm. I'm gonna pull this back and centralize. I'm gonna go primary mentoring. Yes, Vine Druid could definitely be the solve after Permaspike. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Alright, first up, let's drop a glue in here. Put it right here, I guess. Gives us a lot of time to get the glue on. This guy is going to be Moab glue, glue splatter. Now we're going to put as far south as we can some Moab push boomerang monkeys. I mean, I guess centralizing the boomerang monkeys wouldn't be bad because I could hit on both sides. Let's do a combo here. Oh, look at all this time for spikes. Love it. Put you on strong as well. Oh, it's round 87 already? Bazinga, dude. So we're definitely overloaded on this side now. I'm going to go for close targeting. Far targeting. Not you. The top path gives additional piercing Krajabul, so it's much more effective for knocking back sets of Moabs. All right. Guy looks awesome. I actually just learned about that rather recently, Krajabul. That the top is 50% piercing. Voxel in the Discord shared that info during the Mesa run. Really put a damper on my spikes there. Okay, let's get this thing going to far again, so it's going here. Start overloading this side. I'm also gonna go here, I guess. Well, in here makes more sense. They're still staggered a bit. Getting a little low on plates. This is it right here, I think. Yep. All right, 92 was pretty good. We got definitely a little distracted after this. I went very heavy into this strategy and the snipers as well. All right, I'm going to swap to Azili because for the pertinent camo waves, this thing on Deadly Spikes will be shredding the camo out. So I think the global camo vision is much less of a burden if we're going into permaspikes, and then if we get Prince of Darkness after permaspikes, then I mean Azili is going to shred it. It might even be correct on Azili to go Prince of Darkness before permaspikes, but I see no functional difference there, and Azili is extremely good at damaging Moabs. One of the best. Okay, let's go here. I've got a plan. Boom, 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 boom. I'm thinking Permaspike, Prince of Darkness will probably work pretty well here together because the Prince of Darkness does such a large value to the Moabs that it'll be much less damage coming out onto the spikes overall. Also, I'm just going to place this sniper here because I can get a discount on him later. And we're not using up that spot. Current setup. Hey, it's been awesome, Psych 7. Been a lot of X Factor attempts lately, but I've learned a ton doing this map. We're definitely reaching that last critical moment where any run can be successful. Any run where we learn something is a success to me. Okay, I gotta try this real quick. We're gonna go Ninja Discipline. I've had it before where I can get Azili down with just this upgrade. Oh, it's a stretch for 15. You know, just looking at how these went, there's no way. I'm going to grab Seeking Shriek and we'll put the hero down after that. Couple rounds later on the hero, ain't the end of the world. Okay, where's this hero gonna go though? Let's go here. Strong. I will 100% be grabbing Balloon Jitsu on this one, because we're not going to have the same emboldened camo vision we do on some others. Just tell me I'm making double shot here before 22. Oh, I'm not. That's right. Okay, well, I might as well grab Caltrops, and... You know what? Let's slop some glue down right here. That's a good idea. It'll be good for later, and for right now, we should probably get at least a little bit of action on the track. Hold here. I want to see it for myself. It's very possible this does clear on its own. Okay. I do think placing another unit was necessary. I had a little bit of a weird occurrence the other day when I was trying this. I was trying to slam a second sniper down because it was the closest unit being available. But what kept happening was, I think the snipers were targeting the same target, and I also think there's a little bit of a weird interaction with Azili's attack, whereas if it has the kitty on it scratching the balloon, and it's on its last layer red, other units won't target it, so the snipers were arriving late to finishing the wave. It was interesting. Also, with having placed this at a discount, what am I doing with my life right now? Me life, what do? This will be fine-ish. Maybe? We're good. That was a mistake that I did not get punished for. My favorite kind of mistake. Dun, 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 dun. All right, next up is Druid, and Druid lives right here on this little stand. He's going to throw thorns at stuff and be a pretty cool guy all around. That first cat emote's pretty wicked, Dr. B. That makes me want to have a sunglass cat emote myself. We're doing the emote order for December Fragmas here pretty darn soon. Hero level is based off of round, not off of pops, JP. So the hero will level at the same rate regardless of placement. I do think the placement is nicer on this side though, for sure, for sure. You're right, Emil. I have multiple cat with sunglass emotes, but not that one. Imagine that. We still got Azili down at a very nice timing, so I think she's 20 by the end of this. Still looking good is my point. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Since I placed this, let's go ahead and do plane first here. Plane goes down here. So the big difference incoming is that these planes are not going to have natural camo vision because I'm not using the drone hero. But if I put down multiple necromancers, I think that's going to be a non-issue. And with having Azili and going Prince Darks, I'm going to do at least 2 necromancers here. Okay, 980, that's the number, huh? Right, her. Didn't do it. Dang. I guess the difference here is that Azili was not hitting the Moab to break it, which gave the ninja less on time on the target. It's a small but functional difference. Since we're not making it to buff, maybe instead of placing the Alchemist down, I just do Arcane Blast, Intense Magic. Let's try that. This feels very workable, and I really would like the hero placement on that side. I would. A secondary option would be to place the hero on one lane like we did with the drone hero. Still think this placement's nicer. Azili gets multiple range increases as she levels up. Hey, you know what? I'm going to put Azili right here on the stand. Does weight her to one side, but still has the same effect. Means this sniper is getting dropped down here. Actually, this sniper should have been dropped right here in this corner for next time. Yo, Cypher Knight, thanks for 60 months. Appreciate that 6-0. Enjoy your lurk. Okay, if we cleared that without buying Sharp Shuriken, I can get the hero down now. That is exciting. Hero down on wave 16. Hells yes. Ooh, the more I look at this, the less I like it. This seems a lot more pleasant as far as track coverage goes. I could take this slot and would like to, but that's going to be where the permaspike goes if we do it. Yeah, this just looks better. Very cool, we got the hero down on wave 16. You know what I could do instead of putting down Alchemist with that buff? I could buy Night Vision Goggles Shrapnel Shot, especially if he was in the hut range. I'm gonna keep that in mind. With the way we're placing the hut here, we can get a unit buffed on this side. Yeah, I bet Sai would be awesome on this map. Where do you like to place Sai, Gilgamesh, in order to utilize his, stuns? That's what I was concerned about with Sai, is how to get the stuns in. Okay. Hey, Rogue Saber, thanks for subbing. Appreciate that support very much. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider. Cheers, man. I'm now remembering the complications of the Azili start. Sai would also be quite nice for delaying Moabs coming into the spikes, and in addition to that, removing Moabs completely. It's definitely a temptation. Hey, cool, Rogue Saber. Wizard Eye's pretty alright, if I don't say so myself. Thanks for the recommendation, Wizard Ice. And glad, again, Rogue Saber, you're enjoying the content enough to even consider that. Thank you so much for the support. If nothing else, this stream truly is a collaborative effort. Could not have this experience without you all. That's true. Okay, sniper's gonna go right here in this corner. Just gonna tuck him in here, snug as a bug in a rug. Speaking of which... What? There it is. There's me, kidders. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, Scrotus the Cat, thanks for 26 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. This looks pretty good. Looks really good, in fact. Yep. Oh, we got the read. I am going to put the hero right here on this one. Right here. I don't know if this is correct, but I want to try that out. Zeely is mostly here for her abilities, and this is the wave that, or the side that keeps slipping, so give it a go. Honestly, if I'm gonna go here, I might as well go here. All right, Moment of Truth, round 22. See what happens with her here. Okay, she can hit both sides? Hell yeah, dude. Okay. That's fair. Alright, it's gonna be my last Zeely attempt to get this going. I wasn't expecting this complication. I guess an additional option here would be to delay a Zeely the same way we were delaying for drones. Just go into the ninja and then suffer the consequences later of the hero being a little bit less leveled. Let's just do that to get the start going. Yo, Oni Tinu, thank you so much for that 5 gift sub package. Incredibly generous of you. All those recipients, please enjoy the emotes, community, and ad-free viewing. Very happy to have you. I have been playing balloons for about 2 years, so not since launch, Soulweave. I think 2 years is about it. So I have put a considerable amount of time into balloons in that 2 years. 3 years, my wife says. Okay, 3 years then. I actually have no idea when Balloons TD6 released, but heard some rumors that Balloons TD7's around the corner too. Alright, so I'm going to put the sniper down right here, then put the ninja down. I'm going to fully level the ninja up before putting a Zeely down, which pains me, but you know, I gotta make a concession to have a consistent start. Such as life playing chimps. Being able to do something 1 out of 8 times isn't really reliable enough for me. June 14th, 2018. Cool. Thanks for that info. Boom, boom. I am pretty confident that Ninja Discipline's more consistent than Sharp Shurikens. At least for Wave 15. Now I'm going to go all the way up to double shot and then put the hero down. Boom, 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 boom. Right. Do I brave 22 without caltrops? I certainly do. Okay, could have technically got the hero down in mid-wave there. But what is life if not a series of technicalities? Right back into caltrops. Is hut time. Oh no, it's not hut time, it's strong time. Ooh, almost lost that one for no reason at all. Classic me. Okay, fire going right below this post. There it is. Discount, then druid. Yeah, this is a really nice Azalea spot. We're getting an explosion, you know, in the center here rather than being so front-loaded. What? What squeezed by there? $33, so that was a camo balloon that got through? What? Oh, I didn't go back for caltrops. Okay, okay, we're fine now. I was like, no, this is not happening right now. It was happening though, because I done goofed. Mr. Haggy Sack, on some of the easier maps, probably not. But I would say on the more advanced expert maps, you're going to have at least one hut on pretty much any chimps attempt, because it's the only way you can generate extra value on the map. So I would say a hut is almost a certainty in most cases. I am learning the hard way, though, that 2 huts is often too much in chimps, unless you have a really extreme amount of units you can put down around the 2 huts. Because the second hut only provides a 5% discount. So you gotta spend around 40,000 around the huts in order to get value out of that second one, and that's very hard to do with placements in the first 3 upgrades. Maybe if you're doing like multiple super monkeys or something, that could get pulled off. But in most cases, the double hut's overkill, or the double hut's simply there to provide camo vision. Hope that makes sense. Can't believe I didn't go back for caltrops. Caltrops so important, and extra important in this one where we don't have map-wide camo vision, or as many camo stopping units. There's an extremely small window with this strat to put the hero down mid-wave. I'm going to try to get on that, but, you know. Okay, stop spinning here. Give me a good placement. There we go. I'm using the tip of this shuriken at the end of this track to line this placement up consistently. I think Fire Mage would operate fine here. Probably would be an Oben strategy, though. Adora is also slamming good here. All right. Wow. Okay, no more fussing with it. I'm going into Caltrops before I even place the hero. In fact, I'm just going to say no matter what our hero strat is, unless we go to like Psy or something, I'm going to go all the way into Caltrops for placing the hero. This isn't what I want to do, but I see that's what I need to. Learning the same lesson all over again. I feel like you could probably cut on the Psy hero, because if you get him down, he's essentially like a buffed up sniper. What that window is, though, I have no idea. I mean, I'm certainly aware of a few meta strategies that would probably work for most maps, Horns fan, but I'm not actively avoiding any tower or strategy. We've optimized the start of this build enough that there's just a lot of potential to try stuff out, so that's what we're doing. There's definitely some near universal strategies and balloons that you can use. I'm definitely not to that point yet where I want to. Nice to have those in the back pocket, though. The thing with all of those meta strategies, though, is you have to get to the point where you can save enough to buy them, and we're at that right now. As I always say, I don't believe there's any wrong way to play a single-player video game. So I would never consider a strat not fun, just reliable. For me personally, I think Sky Shredder is probably the ultimate slam dunk on this map. Okay, for the sake of getting this going now, we're going to go all the way to double shot caltrops. Well, there are definitely earlier ways to get down this cheaper hero. They aren't as consistent through 22-23. Boom, boom, boom. Anybody doing the Splatoon Splatfest this weekend? Doing a little of that with my daughter. She's pretty hyped for it. I would say from a streaming perspective, that's definitely true. So weird. My thought always is for myself, like, what's the rush to blow through all the content in any particular game if I'm streaming for a living, right? Not that I'd ever intentionally delay or lose, but I don't have to break out the best strategy right away if I'm still enjoying trying things, because no matter what happens here, I'll still be streaming. There's still more things to try and all that. Yo, nice. Slimy Yoshi. It's a fun game. I had not played Splatoon 1 or 2, but I picked it up on my Switch for my daughter so we could play together, and it's been fun. Okay, I messed that up. She was down 2 later than she needed to be. No probs. Alright, we're going into strong Full Metal Jacket now. I had a heck of a time adjusting to motion controls. Wow, that was interesting. That was interesting. My brain acclimated after about 2 days, though. It got there. Alright, do I have everything I need to put the hut down now? I do. I do. Hooray. Okay, now Druid. Oh, not yet. Discount Druid. Don't get that far along the track there, buddy. Talking to you. I'll be feeling immensely safer once this druid is down and has thorns. All right, bigger radius. Sniper here. What? Oh, that vine druid just saved me bacon. I would say Vine Druid, not only MVP of that wave, MVP of this early game. Vine Druid is the great stabilizer. What have I done? Okay, well... it's a little bit harrowing here. Should be fine, though. I meant to upgrade this sniper rather than place the alchemist, and I did so before placing the plane, too, so... what I'm going to try to do is I want to start wave 40. I want to start wave 40 with the plane coming around this way so that the missile fires into the Moab to begin. So we'll start it right about here. And how much do I have left? 880, okay. So I can't just go shrapnel shot right now. Let's go ahead and do that. I think that's a fair play. Okay, again, we're waiting for the plane to be right about here. Sending the wave. There we go. You said missile slam him. Awesome. No way, dude. No way. Yikes. I guess what this is telling me is that Azili needs to be on this side to attack the Moab. At least for this setup. Alright, very quick restroom break, then we're going to get this going again. All right. Boom, boom, boom. This is tricky. Just gonna put Azili on this stand here. I think there's probably some benefit to going strong here, or sorry, going faster firing rather than shrapnel shot, keeping one on shrapnel and one on regular. Just a very small complication here at the end of this wave 40. I have an additional option of going Spike Factory here and going Moab Shredder. I've done that with Azili and I know it works, but I'd like to keep it consistent and not have to fuss. I think Azalea's gonna be best placed in here. Good. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, Azalea's gonna go here, right? Nah, she should go here so she can at least tap this lane when it's the other way around. I'll take a look at this placement. The caltrops first is safer than saving it for double shot if we're going all the way anyways, which we are. I was late on that. I was debating where it should go. In here's fine too. Then I have to offset the Prince of Darkness. Do I really care about that? You know, honestly, I don't, because the Prince of Darkness will be seeing inside of this either way. So his summon radius will be essentially the same whether he's here or here. Yeah, let's put him there. So Azalea will go here. I'm waffling on that. Let's put her here. Look out, he's waffling. That's me, professional waffler. Okay, I've decided on going double faster firing here rather than putting the Alchemist down. Put Alchemist down afterwards. It is official. Okay, the fire is going right below the post, just like we have been doing. It was going pretty good for Atwell. We got to 94 or 96 on that one. We had multiple PBs on the map already today. Druid time. Yeah, permaspike is definitely a way forward on this. Most certainly. Azili at level 11 starts making reanimated balloons, increase their pierce by 50%. I'm just going to throw some numbers out here. I'm not sure if they're entirely correct, but this is my understanding right now. So the pierce being increased by 50%. The current pierce value of reanimated balloons is 2, so that goes from 2 to 3. But Prince of Darkness also adds more damage and +1 pierce, so then it goes from 2 to 4 when you have Azili and Prince of Darkness together, buffing another Necromancer. Big power spike. You know what? I'm going to keep her on first. Let's go. Okay, next up is bigger radius. Oh my god, I just had an idea. No. Bigger radius. No ideas. All right, now plain, then faster firing over here. We're going to hope that's good enough to clear 40, I believe. Put you on strong here. Oh, that's right. Boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, boom. Okay, 1385 is a decent amount of cash. Okay, we can put that down and the mage. Sure. I mean, this is not nothing. I think this will perform better than the Alchemist right now since we're not going all the way. Here we go. Tow away. Well, okay. Much closer than you would have hoped, but still got the job done. Alright, I'm going to put this guy on strong. He's already placed here, and I know I'm going to go into Necromancer, but for now we're just going to go into Arcane Blast, Monkey Sense. Then I'll put the Alchemist down for the Sniper. Do you think wave 43 might get a little bit weird? Right, I'm gonna grab Balloon Jitsu here. Good. Dang, Samurai 7 is really 45, 75, excuse me, months already. No idea where that 4 came from. No, okay. Look at all those kitties going ham over there. It's because I didn't buy Bouncing Bullet here. That was really dumb. Shouldn't have put this down. Could have had Bouncing Bullet on that key timing. Okay, maybe we won't be punished for this. That'd be nice. Looks good. I feel like 51's a decent camo wave. Okay, it's not. It's just ceramics. All right, now that we have this working, was going into Alchemist buff on these. Let's go halfway on the buff and then grab Necromancer, though. It looks good. Okay, we're cleaning this up. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're good-ish. Uh-oh. This is scary, dude. Scary, but it worked. I'm gonna say that Balloon Jitsu is a completely necessary upgrade in that sense. Alright, Necromancer time. The Unpopped Army. Time to finish out these Alchemist buffs now. Starting with the plane. Man, that shimmer radius is pretty aggressive. Me like. Okay, I'm also going to grab Jungle Drums here, and now we're saving for Prince of Darkness, with this composition should happen around wave 75, 76. The only bit of scariness here is we don't have a true camo vision on the hut, but we have Shimmer, Balloon Jitsu, Never Miss, Bouncing Bullet. We got an okay amount of camo reveal. 78 would be the concerning way, but I'm sure we make Prince of Darkness for 78. Hell, this might even be a better time to go permaspike, but time will tell on that one. 63 is looking awesome. Love it. So we've essentially managed the same start here that we had on Mr. Drones, except for we're using a Zealy instead. Woo, Moab Hex is delicious. Stops all children, balloons, and Moabs from spawning out of the other ones. It's like just a big solver for Bat Wave, 75, 80, 85, 87. Moab Hex puts in the work. Take that, you stinky balloons. Just now realizing I was planning on building the spikes behind here. I should probably just do this now and get it to deadly spikes. It's going to cover any camo deficit we might have. Okay, so last time I was a little bit high on this one, so we're getting more spikes placed here. It was pretty close, though. And the placement we were using was right on top of this track, using this tuft of grass. So let's cover up this this track here, and we'll try this placement. I'd actually much prefer that it's weighted to the south than the north. If it's going to be offset on one side, I want it to be over here. This, however, looks perfect. Like we're getting a very comparable amount of track on each side. There's a bit of investment before we grab Prince of Darkness, but I think it will save us on some wave. Practice makes proficient, Vagabond. That's what I always say. What do you mean? Man, maybe it's still north here. Huh. Yeah, it does even need to be a little further south. Fair enough. Let's check out the far placement. Okay, so far is going dead center here. That's nice. Close is here as well. So a little further south, then close will be on this track and far will be on this track, so we can have a little more control. I didn't really start memorizing the ways very well in this game until I started playing Chimps. Right, we're using our Moab Hex ability on 75 to crush those stinky balloons. I do want to wait just a moment here on 75 to make sure that... Ooh, camo super ceramics? Yuck. Make sure there's enough Moab spawn on the map that the Moab Hex is able to pass from Moab to Moab. Wait for after this guy. There we go. Now you're cooking. Whew. Okay, we certainly would have had Prince of Darkness by now had I not put the Spike Factory down. No sweat, just an observation. '78's a huge wave, but if we cleared 76, we should clear 78. Oh, right. Okay, that was scary. Alright, Prince of Darkness is down and being buffed by Azili as well. That's nice. I think a complimentary second Necromancer over here is a great idea. Gonna use a marker here to figure out what this placement is. Alright, hand touching this track. First one left of the V. That looks pretty good. Getting a nice overhang on these two junctions. Alright, gonna Moab Hex this bad boy. Actually, maybe not, because we lose Graveyard on that, huh? Ah, what the hey? What the hey? I think the next step here is to save for Permaspike. '83 is much scarier than '82. I'm going to use my Moab Hex on '83. Right here's pretty good too, huh? Man, Azili really amplifies the Prince of Darkness. I mean, dang. Wow. Okay, this is the wave I should have saved Moab Hex for, but I didn't. A little moment of truth here. You know what? I'm gonna pop it. Okay, 27,405 is an awesome amount of money to have. What do I want to buy here? I guess it's got to be Permaspike, huh? We already got it on the track. Oh, okay. I frankly don't feel like Azili was operating that much better. Like, it looked good, but wasn't quite enough, even with the extra amplification. One thing this did prove to me, though, is I can do this strategy without using a hero that has camo vision or provides global camo vision. So any hero is on the table at this point. Did I have jungle drums? I did. Oh, we're so close I can just taste it here. Alright, let's choose a hero we haven't really used on this one, which is Sai. I could see this working. I'm going to put Sai in the same spot that Azili was this round too, so that when it gets close to the permaspice, I can set off the stun there. Also, Sai has this amazing, like, oh crap, clear that he can do. His free ability. Really nice. Alright, now for the tricksy part is how do we get Sai out? I'm going to say we get to the point where we could save for double shot, and then we put Sai down. Should be it. I don't know, though, because I haven't used this hero yet on this map. Or maybe I did for some small attempts, but not very much. That's right, I did use him like 4 days of attempts ago, but we did not have anything... didn't have anything close to this stable at the beginning. Not even close. Yo, Shalia, thanks for 45 months. A couple more for 4 years. Thank you. Yeah, certainly could, Colonel Sander. I think with the double shot ninja out, I mean, you probably would get pretty close to getting Winston. In the middle, though, would be too extreme for me. I think that the tank hero would do actually really well closer up because he would shoot down the lane like this. I could see it working. Or right here would probably be the best spot for the tank hero. I'm just now realizing that Sai, his 2 ability on any wave that was going to leak, we can just erase it. And in the later game, he's going to completely remove all of the blue Moabs from like wave 95 and then 98 as well. Depending on when we get him down. Point is, I'm excited for Sai and what he can do. Sai is also incredibly efficient post-Moab clear. Sai plus 2 Vine Druids would kill all of the children balloons that come out of the Moab for wave 40. No plane required. Oh, that's not a rule anymore, Colonel Sander. Appreciate you holding back, though. That hasn't been a rule for almost a year now. I had a no puns rule for a while because, well, I mean, to put it bluntly, some people are really annoying about it. Well, I can appreciate a good pun. I draw the line at being intentionally annoying to other people. That hasn't been a problem since I removed the rule. and especially has not been a problem in sub only. I think the amount of people that enjoy puns and the amount of people that use puns to be annoying to other people is a very small intersection. And the only intersection in that type of humor that I actually care about. Puns can be pretty funny in the right circumstances. Okay, saving for Ninja now. That's right, you gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold them. LiDAR gets it. I guess the general thing I didn't like about them, and I still don't sometimes, is like the one-upsmanship of the technique. Right, like somebody tells a pun and then somebody tells a worse pun and then it gets taken way too far to the point where people are aggravated. I don't like that. Which, I guess the only way I can really put that is, like, it's kind of like Reddit comment section style of communication, which can be very funny and appropriate on that format. But when you're in a group of other people that are trying to hang out and enjoying themselves, being intentionally annoying is kind of a dick move. As is, there's a time and a place for everything. Can I save up for Psy right now? Let's find out. I gotta test the limit of what this build's capable of. Okay, we are getting Psy down here, mid-wave. Love that. Psy is so cool. I think Psy needs to be on first for right now, huh? Sure feels like it. Okay, I think we cut this about as close as we possibly can. I don't think we're getting a better start than that with Psy. Getting a hero down that costs 1080 on round 21 is, or 22, ridiculously close. Okay, what would be the next step in this build? Psy is not hitting lead yet, so we are going strong. Metal jacket. There should be a point where Psy switches over to strong targeting. I'm not completely convinced that's right now. I think once I get the second sniper down and on... Yeah, second sniper down and that sniper's on a shrapnel shot. That'll be the moment to switch him to strong. Or perhaps right after this druid gets built up. Oh yeah, Psy can hit camo base. I remember now. What a lad. Lass? What a lass. All right, let's stick with bigger radius. Bigger radius is making the sniper placement like way more efficient. You're going on strong now? I think Psy, on average, performs better on strong because he can grab up to ceramic balloons. It is not a small feat. Wow. Already at 1,400. I just have a feeling right now that we're in the money at the moment. Alright, let's put the same plane down. I am pretty sure there's a way to cut the plane on this build, but I'm past the point I want to experiment. If something works, I'm just going to do it. So there's 4 reinforced ceramics that are going to come out of this Moab. Psy is going to grab 2. The Vine Druid's going to grab 1. So we only have 1 other ceramic bloom we have to deal with coming out of the Moab. That seems very reasonable. Oh yeah, I can also stun here. Forgot about that. Oh, never mind. It was 3. Get erased. All right, for sure I can cut the plane for something else then, if there is another attempt. And I say if, because this run's looking awesome already. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, Psy is really crushing right now. It's hard to kind of feel the entire effect of what he's doing because he's grabbing the balloons when they're off screen, but like removing entire fortified ceramics from the field. Ridiculously strong effect. Semi-worried about the Camo Wave 51. I'd say all of the above LiDAR. Hard to put an exact finger on why we enjoy things. All I can say is I only play games that I really enjoy, and I'm glad to have so many games that I do. I do very much enjoy challenging games, usually. Also enjoy some casual games as well. I think Bloons hits a really nice medium in that, and there's a lot of easier game modes and fun challenges you can do, all the way up to the most extreme modes if you're in the mood. I'll say one thing I very much appreciate about Bloons TD6 is that there's always something to think about in terms of placement, or which upgrade you're doing next, or what strategy you want to try to execute. Just very dynamic in that sense. Okay, for now he's just going to be on these planes. Yo, Kasera, thanks for 9 months. Appreciate that continuation. Well, I'll go as far as to say this, that there isn't any game that I have several hundred hours in that I did not feel challenged by. There's lots of games I've enjoyed a ton playing on stream or just playing in general that I got one playthrough of or, you know, a couple days out of. But to get into the 100+ hour mark, there's got to be a level of challenge. Otherwise, where are all those hours going to come from? Agreed, Colonel Sander. Our camo's looking very weak right now. I'm going to go ahead and amplify with Bloon Jitsu. This guy's receiving a steady buff from the Alchemist anyways. Okay. Gonna build Necromancer, but I'm going into Permaspike next. This guy is just here to hold the fort down and give us some shimmer capabilities so our Nevemis planes can catch up if they need to. Ooh, Sai's just completely erasing all 4 of the ceramics that pop out of the Moab. You mad lad? Leave some pops for the rest of us. Sai is quintupling up the pops of the Ninja Monkey right now. Wow. In fact, Sai is our top popper at the moment. Dang. That's impressive. That's impressive. Top popman. Reporting for duty. The tier 5 Alchemist buff is really only useful on modes with extreme income, Kasera. I'd say it's most useful when you're going for like a very late strategy, right? Okay, what did I line this up with last time? I put the thing over here, and I still thought it was a little too far. No, this is gonna be right. Looks right. Because when you get the permanent brew, it's literally permanent. So usually what you do is you buy the tier 5 Alchemist buff, and then you buy a Chinook helicopter, and you move the permanent buff from place to place on the map, so all of your units have the tier 5 buff. That'd be the basic strategy for tier 5 Alchemist. I'll try this. This will also embolden our strategy here. This looks quite even on the track. Maybe a little bit weighted here. This is where I want the spikes, though. Mercy, mercy. Alright, deadly spikes are down. I dare say this placement's rather even on the track. Yeah, it is. It just looks like it's heavier on this side, because this side's more obscured. Yo, Marlox here. Thanks for 47 months, man. Thank you, thank you. Okay, jungle drums, and then we're going into Permaspike. I mean, by God's side, at wave 80, drones did not have this many pops. Not even close. What level does Psy start popping Moabs? Okay, 11 is destroy faster. 3 times pulse. Purple balloon's done. 14. 16 is red. Oh, DDTs and ZOMGs. I might be buying some levels here on this lad. Yeah, that's right, Colonel Sander. Psy is going to do a really amazing job of reducing the value of Moabs and their children balloons overall, so we get a higher value on spikes. I'm right there with you. Also, this 2 ability, if we use it, it clears everything on the screen that Psy can currently kill. So the that's very nice. It's really like the ultimate reset. It's a more powerful version of Sauda's dash through, I feel. Psy is remaining. It's competing with this guy who has a full alchemist buff for top pops. That's crazy. I mean, they made it through, but they had to get through a lot more to get all the way in there. A lot. Alright, the top side got a little weakened here for sure. Are we currently able to kill a ZOMG in time? I think with this much spike value on the track, the answer is yes, we are. Though I think I'm underestimating how much cash is available on the upcoming waves. Okay, that would have been a great time to use my 2 ability to stop these from ever hitting the spikes. The way smart targeting works, Colonel, is it throws the spikes on the lane with the closest Moab, or closest balloon, which is very complicated on this particular map. level are we? 12, 13. All right. Moab's coming up soon enough. I'm going to put this on smart just for this round. That's good enough. Boom, 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 boom. All right, now what? I've tried after perma spikes multiple times going into like a hut and then boomerang and glue. I mean, I honestly want to do the same here, but maybe put the boomerang monkeys further on one side so we're literally stun locking one side or the other. What else would delay Moabs appropriately here? Certainly stun Moab could be good. Is there a space in here? No. Oh, there is. The embrittlement monkey here might not be bad. Hell, embrittlement over here could be good too. This is tough. Boom, boom, boom. Balloon sabotage is pretty chill. All balloons move at half speed for, quote, 15 seconds. 15 seconds in game time. Let's go for a sabotage. I can just use the ability when it's up. It's just gonna, every time it's up, it's going to make balloons move slower, which means we get more on time with spikes, right? Also, since we're going Shinobi Tactics, it'll make this guy slightly more powerful. Certainly not a bad synergy here. Let's go for Caltrops as well. Honestly, the spikes are holding pretty well here. Not bad. Ooh, those take a while to pop. Yes, I will agree that Snowstorm is pretty cheap for a global slow. True. Probably grab that non-discounted on the edge of a lane or end of track. Sai is going to level up next round for 14. I mean, it's only 1,800 to get him to 14. I'm gonna go for a main Moab sniper now. Did he not level up there? Oh, he did. He's doing it. He's giving a shake a shimmy. I feel like the sabotage is lasting a lot longer than Snowstorm does. So the effect of Snowstorm on the playfield is nicer. This attempt is looking pretty good. Essentially, each plate that's on the field covers 1 DDT worth of damage. Well, I don't think that 4 cornering boomerang monkeys would be wrong here. It would be additional delay on all sides. Though I feel like I've gone into a similar strat with delaying, and I've gotten punished for it. So that's tough. We also need to start critically thinking about wave 100 and what our damage is that isn't spikes. Oh yeah, we're covered, Athros. Each one of these plates is 1 DDT. So as long as we keep the plates active, we're going to be looking good. Can I fit another sniper down here? Is that a thing? By golly, I can. Alright. You know what another really nice ability is I haven't used in a long time? This one, Glue Storm. It's not that expensive. And all balloons with glue take extra damage. Glue Strike does the same thing. Okay, you know what? I'm going to put a glue gunner over here on this side. I think this is a good damage escalator. And slower. It does damage with corrosive glue. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. As soon as these spawn, I'm going to try to slow them down so we get a little less damage estimation here. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Give him ye old shake-a-shimmy. Here we go. Let's give it a shot. What's it look like? Looks pretty cool, man. Now you're thinking with globs. I haven't been using this ability very proactively, or maybe as proactively as I should. Would love to stun these up before they hit the spikes. That'd be nice. God, psi level's slow, jeez. I know there's a lot more XP in these later waves, though. Doesn't look bad. Yo, Oakless11, thanks for that tier 2 78 month subscription. Appreciate ya. Okay, get a little bit low up here. You know what? Papa, get out of here. Get him out of here. A lot of reinforced. Okay, well, I didn't need to do that. I panicked on the DDTs, but each one of these plates covers DDTs. Level 16 yet, bud? Ooh, pretty close, pretty close. $16-2, almost there. You only have one of each tier 5 tower. There you go. Part of the game. Oh, wow, that lasts a long time. Whoa. All right, then. Me like. Oh, no. Okay. I think I might skip this ninja and go right into Glue Storm. That's a pretty awesome ability. He didn't have very many pops, though. Dang. I'm kind of thinking that Boomerang Monkeys might be the way forward from the point where we have Permaspike down, because once size level 60, he's taking care of almost everything except for ZOMG. So if I have Boomerang Monkeys on strong, that should hold what we have here. I think Glue Storm's a great ability if we had more sources of global damage. Yo, Big Bear, thanks for 42 months. Thank you. Also, perhaps as a an option here, I could build main Moab snipers. Can also do I could put them on the corners on close to get a interesting effect with shrapnel. I think after I get permaspikes down, I should really just focus 100% on Moab delay. As a tertiary option, after going into multiple snipers, I could start putting down the Spike Storm Spike Factories. Those are quite good. Okay, after going Spike Factory here, I'm going to try 4 corners Spike Storm, because that's within our range to afford. I definitely want 1 or 2 main Moab snipers, though. Okay, we're into the sauce right now. I'm going to take a very short break here for just a moment. Just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, and then we're going to head back into it. I'm going to use Sai again, because he was really good there. Really good. Be right back. Alrighty. Yeah, you missed me getting knocked out on 92, but it was a really good 92. I feel like that point, if we can just get past that little bit of bumpiness, turbulence after Psy gets online, we're going to pop off to 100. I feel it in me bones. Going straight up for Moab, Assassin, or Eliminator here after putting the Spike Factory down could also be an option. We're going to go back to where we were, and I'm going to try a Spike Factory Centric strat by putting Spike Factories on the corners that we can use Spike Storm with. Probably starting on these two since they're the barren lanes. We've been getting to the 90s all day, which is an awesome sign that victory awaits. Yo, STNJCB, thanks so much for making it official, dude. Welcome to the Dapper. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider that. Appreciate it. Thanks, Flix. I agree. Just a matter of time. So that's a fact. All right, I'm going to try one more small idea here because that's just who I am. I'm going to place 2 Vine Druids instead of placing the Plane because Psy can kill the majority. If I have 2 Vine Druids plus Psy, if we're able to take the Moab down, period, then we'll be able to pull all of the Children Bloons at once. Yeah, I think new build's unlikely here, Geekum, but you're right. With Chimps mode, you just don't know. You're usually, once you get into the 90 range, you're 1 or 2 tower choices away from victory. I'll agree with that. All right, this was pretty ridiculously close last time, but it did work. Yo, Cake Donut, thanks for 92 months. 8 more for that Hundy Club. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Keeping Scion first because it worked last time. I had to buy Caltrops mid-wave. I'm not convinced this is a stable strategy, but it's what we're doing. Yoinks. I really don't want to get Psy down later. Maybe if I put him on strong for 22. I don't know about that. The other thing to do would be buy Caltrops first, and then buy side mid-round 22. That'd be 1 round later, but I think much more stable. I hesitate on that because Psy getting levels is really important for this build. Let's try Caltrops first and see how stable it feels. Boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, boom, boom. The way I'm looking at this right now as far as hero placement, earlier or later, is if we get to the end of the build and it comes down to, like, for sure I needed a level on the hero to complete, then I'll worry about min-maxing this beginning. You know, take a 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 or something to get the hero down a round earlier. But for now, failing repeatedly on round 22 or whatever is not worth getting the hero down 1 or 2 rounds earlier. We did try tier 5 Ice Monkey earlier today, and it just didn't quite hold in this position. Maybe my placement wasn't the best, but I did try Icicle Impale. I just think with the other ideas I have going on in this build, it's not as efficient. In a different composition, though, yes. Icicle Impale is solid. Solid tower. Alright, so we're gonna go Caltrops before we go Psy. Alright. Just this can clear 22, sometimes. Sometimes. Looks like it's more stable the other way. Hey, what's up, Great Rain? Really good Great Rain. We see it 90 about 8 times today. 92, 94, 96. Currently trying some permaspike stuff. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, hold up. I think I can do this even faster. From this position, the sharp shuriken has a really nice piercing value. Amazing, even. Wow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It was worth a try. Much more of this, and I'll probably just go back to ETN. Will be another hero that could work good here. I think Adora could be pretty nice. Yeah, we're still trying stuff out, Pandora. We tried multiple heroes on each stream. This is hero number 3 or 4 today. I like to get to a point where I have a very stable strat with one hero and then switch heroes. Right now, ETN has the slam dunk beginning. You like Adora for this map? Alright, I can see that. Could definitely see Adora being good. Where do you like to place Adora, Great Rain? Thinking right here where the mage was, but maybe not. Yeah, Adora here can reach the other side with her ability, which is very nice. Also, if we get Adora down on that same time we were getting Psy down, there will be no issue clearing any wave. Because her attack is a lot more global than even Psy, or it does more damage to begin with. Psy's damage is more global, but hers is more efficient at clearing early waves. Why are you giving everybody a stinky look there, Daisy? Huh? What a good kidders. Honestly, the ways those are popping look pretty promising. This seems pretty survivable. I was totally wrong. It's not. Dun, 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 dun. All right, last try with Psy here. We're gonna do it right this time, and if we fail on round 22, we're gonna swap to Adora. And if Adora is not working, we'll just go back to ETN. Easy. A big strength of Adora is she can remove placements as well. I don't know how much of a benefit that is on this particular map. Oh, that's right. I can clear this wave with just the Dart Monkey. That's true. Or without this Dart Monkey, even. I'm curious what happens. If I get the ninja down, this should be our timing. We saved 215 not placing this Dart Monkey. Okay. I think we just stumbled into something pretty beautiful with a mistake here. Who doesn't love a good happy accident? Curmudgeons, that's who. Okay, I believe this means at 101 we make Psy at the end of the wave before 19. Oh, what? How does that work? I guess that works because there was no Dart Monkey right here. And that was the amount. Huh. It's tough. Okay, what I need to do is go Ninja Discipline, Sharp Shuriken. Alright, give me just a second. I'm just going to clear my head here for a moment. Just going to stand up, stretch real fast, use the restroom, grab some water. Prepare ourselves for our upcoming victory. It's going to happen. Who is our top heroes? Oh, yeah. Wow, I haven't used Drone Hero very much. So that just means we've been using him a lot on this map. That's how much. This is definitely not one of my top heroes used. Just for this map it is. "46 black borders." Wow. Alright, be right back in just a moment for some more fun. If I had a kitty to show you, I would. But I don't. See you in just a sec. All right, we have returned, and I believe I have found... Unbelievably, I have found an optimization to the start of this build after 8 days of attempts or something now. And what we're going to do is we're going to put the ninja down, and we're going to rush sharp shurikens, then we're going to go back into seeking shurikens. I have to see this work to know that it will, but I think it's going to be a reliable way to cut out an entire 215 from the start in this dart monkey up here. They've been really good, Pinball Wiz. We've been consistently getting to the 90s today. And we've diverged and tried some stuff out. We got some really, really reliable strats at the moment. As long as we can get our hero down, we get to perma spikes on any hero. Which is pretty sick. Alright, so we go from here into sniper instead of this guy. Wow, what an amazing break. I just realized now how to do the camo hut too without having to concede the placement. I just have to give up one alchemist buff, being a little bit weaker. Can do. Okay, sniper's going here. Sniper's going here. It's gonna mess with my hut placement. And a great day for realizations. The last hour and a half of gameplay has not been representative of our day, though. We've been just messing around with some hero starts, as we often do. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, Ninja Discipline, then Sharp Shurikens instead of Seeking Shuriken, taking advantage of the piercing value from this particular location. This placement ended up being really good for Ninja Discipline. And then we're going to go back into Seeking Shuriken. But if we try to go Seeking Shuriken first, the build fails right here on 15. Magically, I believe this is going to hold. Yep, it's good. Was good. Dang, that's literally the Dart Monkey missing right there. All right, I concede we need that Dart Monkey. It's Adora time. Okay. Gonna do this the exact same way as Mr. Drone, so we're no longer into an experimental start. We're doing something that is our staple beginning. Hey, Oakless, it'll be over before you know it. Good luck with the move. Always a stressful time. Hope it goes smoothly for you. Good thing is, when it's done, it's done. Boom, 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 boom. Really enjoyed the play session of balloons today. Thank you all for tolerating my balloons obsession. It's not going to subside. Took some time away from balloons, and I think it was... you know, I finished all the intermediate maps, and I was looking at the advanced maps, which we have several black borders on now. I just wasn't quite ready to make the push for the advanced and expert maps. Need a little time. Okay. Yo, Patsy, thanks for 68 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation, dude. You say a huge and sincere thank you to everybody to subscribe and resubscribe with Prime. A massive part of why we're full-time in our 11th year here on the site. Whether you've been watching since day one of the 2-year live stream challenge, or it's your first time tuning in today, thanks for the most important thing, which is the time you're choosing to spend here. Do appreciate that most of all, truly. Well, luckily here, the difficulty only refers to the map. Nothing changes about the waves. So difficulty is really, there's definitely some really extreme maps on Expert. But some advanced maps are very difficult. Some intermediate maps are extremely difficult too. Even some of those beginner maps are a little tricksy. Yeah, Baron, I agree. Balloons is a chill listen. Just gonna go for the old reliable here. There it is. Gonna keep Adora on first for right now. Feel like I can skip the stronger sniper at the moment because of Dora. I have to use my ability on 28. Okay, I'll if we need to catch up, I'll use the ability. This is gonna be fine. Gonna be a-okay. Oh no, it's not. It is. I goofed. Okay, let's not modify the stable start at all. We're just going to do exactly the same thing we did all the start of the stream. Get back to 90. It was fun playing around with different heroes, but it is time. Spicy key. All right, Ninja, all the way to full upgrades. Trying to figure out how to do camo vision this way on this map. I know the easiest way is like long or permaspikes essentially cover camo in the form of DDTs, because each plate that's laid down is equivalent coverage. You get one plate for one DDT essentially. Pretty good. Okay. That looked pretty good. Do we actually clear 22 though? With Adora we have to, right? Oh, yeah. All right, that's the ticket then. We got her down a lot earlier by taking caltrops and waiting on sharp shurikens. I did a thing. I believe this strat would only work with the Dora. Maybe Oben too with the chasing shot. There's nothing we can really do about either of those issues, Pinball Whiz. Like a sight thing, maybe? Okay, so we are going to go strong, full metal jacket, because last time we didn't, we died. Maybe this time we wouldn't, because we have ability. Either way, no regrets. Hey, Nighthawk 7293, thanks for 59 months. One more for 5 years. Okay. Thinking about this hut here, if I do end up making it camo vision or not, I think the answer is no, because we're going permaspike. Yeah, I'd rather go a second necromancer. It's gonna do anything. One of these waves could be a camo problem, though, and that wave is 33. Ninja's got 33. Ooh, this hut placement's working. Druid's the one. Okay, now we're going into shrapnel shot, faster firing. What's going to be the cash difference here compared to the drone start? It's only 90. We can get all of the same stuff down. Sorry if I was unclear before. If you guys want to continue this conversation about sight functions not working, you'll have to do it in the Discord. Sorry for being unclear earlier. Can I go bigger radius here? Yes, I can. The door is absolutely shredding. All right, we have 955 to spend. I'm gonna use the ability on Adora here, so I think there's no issue. Let's just continue per our regular plan, which is putting down buffing Alchemist. Look at that radius, dang. All right, after that's down, we're going into Bouncing Bullet immediately. I almost put a plane down there. Yoinks. I'm going to go Bouncing Bullet into Balloon Jitsu, in fact. Faster throwing Balloon Jitsu. A bit of a scary wave, isn't it? Well, the formula from here is time-tested and proven. All I gotta do is not mess up once. That's all. Yo, cool, Blue Mage 42. Thanks for 111 months. Good to hear X Factor was difficult for you as well. Curious, if you don't mind, do you remember what your successful strategy was on X Factor? I've heard a couple people's varied strategies. Amazing how many different things can work in this game. Also, thank you for that monumental 111 months. 9 more for a decade. My goodness. This guy's only job for the moment is to buff these planes. Getting this configuration figured out where the planes were the only thing being buffed with leaving room in the middle was really difficult for me. I mean, we arrived on it eventually, but I had to try a lot of stuff. Just looking. Wonder if that's placeable with this here. Can I still fit the hut in above and reach Adora? I also just realized that Adora is taking up the Necromancer's spot. That's fine. Probably go here and here for Necromancer, or here. Right, now we shredding. Gonna pull this Necromancer in a little bit so that the Shimmer Pulse hits on the side. Where is this guy going? I'll have to put something else down, but what if I just go into Spike Factory right now as the camo coverage? Okay, I put the bottom left foot over this tire track last time, and it looked pretty good. Cool, Blue Mage. Makes sense, dude. I've also been enjoying that sniper on last with permaspikes. I think one issue this build is kind of having with permaspikes is that these planes are competing with the spikes a little bit. Okay, here we go. Let's go white hot spikes. That definitely could be an option soup tree, but right now we're following a very stable recipe. Alright, where's this build going to run into a problem? Probably around 76, 78. Let's say 78, since Adora doesn't have camo vision right now. Alright. I'm honestly torn on what I need to put down versus what I want to. Do I have jungle drums yet? I don't. Let's buy those. Definitely a good start. I think even without Necromancer, we're definitely good on 63 here. I'm going to go ahead and sacrifice this guy, get a better attack rate for the start of this wave. Oh yeah, we're good. There's no problem here with double never miss and bouncing bullet sniper. Yeah, Druid on this map is something I'm very interested in. The spike damage has to be just immense. Hey, Dracorian, thanks for that Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you. Let's get a Dora on Strong. I don't think that counts as a continue for Chimps. I wouldn't really care if it did, because I could just do the same build over again. Oh, can't see him. Right. I think 76 is going to tell us a great deal about the health of our build. Hornsman, this sniper up here is bouncing bullet. This guy's going to be shrapnel, main Moab when it comes down to it. That's nice. Right, I can't see those. That's right. Alright, spikes held. That very critical juncture. We don't have permaspike by 78. I gotta buy some other camo something. A lot of money before 78, though. This is basically, Hornsman, I found that this Alchemist buffed 3-2 sniper has been a pretty stable unit for a lot of starts. Just been using it lately. It's a good one. I don't believe I clear 78 here. That's alright. I'm going to put down Necromancer on this side. It's definitely not a bad unit. This will help out the planes a lot on all camo waves too. The second set on 78. I could have had permaspike there. Okay. Fair. Fair. Alright, working system. We're making permaspike during 79 here. Yeah, 78 went way better than I imagined it was going to. Alright, now it's time to start building things that delay Moabs. I'm going to go double main Moab sniper. So one of these is going to be on strong with shrapnel, and one of them is going to be on last with faster firing. This one's going to be the shrapnel shot one. Track coverage looks pretty even, honestly. That's good. Cool. Okay, second sniper right here at the very edge of the hut. Tell me this placement's possible. It is. Love it. How many pops the door got right now? 42,000. 100,000 on the sniper, 78 on these planes. Performing pretty good. Alright, this one's faster firing on last. Yeah, that is a nice placement. I'm enjoying that one. That was good. Feels nice because it is nice. Definitely want to use abilities here because these are on the lanes that have the spikes. The hardest to defend. Okay. Maybe if that's the case, I want to delay the top lane here. I don't know. Okay, what else slows down Moabs? Glue certainly does. Right behind this Necromancer would be a fine spot for that. Is there enough value in here that going a discount hut on a future attempt is worth it? Let's see, we got 2K, 2.5. Probably not. Hey, Extrusive, glad this stream's been a good place for you. Glad you've been enjoying the VODs as well. Thanks for sharing that. Gonna go with my gut here. really want him in range of the buff. Alright, this wave I'm going to use abilities, I think, as soon as the other ones start spawning in. Yeah, this wave has a lot of HP. Wow, making it look good, though. Alright, wave 89 is a monster wave for total HP, and we're left over with a pretty decent amount of spikes here. That's pretty good. The DDTs are really just one plate per DDT, so this is our camo coverage for the next waves. Okay. Now what? Complete this. This side got pretty dilapidated there. Yep. Okay. 92. Alright, I do know what I'm going to do here, and it's a little bit scary, but I have to cut the never miss planes from this build. And the reason for that is, once we reach perma spikes, we basically need maximum amount of time for spikes to build up on the playfield. And these guys are competing with the slow of the boomerang monkey, and even these. If the never miss planes weren't hitting the stronger Moabs, we'd have many more seconds per round for the perma spikes to go in. So we're going to complete this little section, and then we're going to go right into double necromancer. And that should hold till perma spike. And with that strat, I can put multiple boomerangs on each track. 3 boomerang monkeys plus glue monkey. It was basically our win condition on Mesa, because it was able to stun lock some of the waves. I mean, Soup Tree, that things are dying faster globally because of it, and we have less time to stun lock. Oh, hey, I need this. There's less time for more spikes to build up on the playfield. Soup Tree is the long and short of it. Draconfire, I'll demonstrate here on our next placement. Well, not this sniper, but the ninja. Alright, so to place the unit slower, you place the unit outside of where it can be placed, and you can grab anywhere outside the unit to move it slower. So you can move it all the way from down here. I usually grab inside the circle, and then pull it to the location. Okay, we're going up to Caltrops now, and then back into Adora. Hold on a minute. If this works for Adora, it also works for Sai. I think Sai is just better on this map. Yeah. Yeah. This was the missing piece. The reason Caltrops works to stabilize is the Caltrops stay on for the entire round, and they pop up to that magenta balloon equivalent. We have time for them to build up. Oh yeah, this is it. Okay, hold up. I am absolutely convinced that Sai is the person for the job on this one. And now that I realize the reliable way to get him down, we're in. We're in the sauce. I would say Sai and Permaspike have a natural synergy too, because often at the end of the round, Sai has to shake a Moab or something for a long time, and during that entire animation, the spikes can put down more. Yeah, once Sai hits 14, he's like infinitely better for this strat than Adora. Adora is very, very, very strong in the early game, though. Oh, I just didn't put down my monkey, huh? I was thinking ahead. Sounds like me. All right, grabbing a water refill, and then we're going to make this happen. Be right back. All right, here we go. The kitties were very cute in the window. That's all I'm going to say. All right, we got Adora down 3 times with this Caltrop strat, so I don't see why we can't get Psy down too. Okay, my placement's drifting. So I'm hurrying. Let's do this right. That's the one. Okay, I think our placement got fixed there. All right, sniper here. He's our man. That's our placement find for today for the start. Every single day we've done this, our start has gotten more and more streamlined. It's been beautiful. In fact, 3 or 4 days ago of attempts, we couldn't have done this size start. Wouldn't have known how to. Alright, now we're going to go into caltrops, and then size should be available during wave 20. That will be very cool. This will actually be earlier than our previous Psy attempt, which went all the way to 96, I think. So that's good. Maybe it was 93. We had a very good attempt on Psy, though. Yeah, don't put all the caltrops on one side, bud. Diversify. There you go. Can't believe how heavy you went on that side. Nuts. Alright, during wave 21 here. Mercy, mercy. I'm also putting him right here. I'm putting Necromancer on this side this time. Psy is going to be on first for a moment. Not sure when the best time to take him off first is, but it's not right now. Strong full metal jacket. We're doing it. Fire right below the post. All right, discount, druid. Oh, Psy being able to pop camo balloons is so nice. Thanks, dude. Pretty awesome of you. Okay, we're gonna go bigger radius because it makes our placements easier. Sniper up here. I'm gonna put plane down because it works. Although, with the way size steals here, we can do something else. Hold up. Hold up. I'm also not going into those Never-Miss planes, right? So let's put down Spike Factory right here to start. As long as the Moab pops, we clear everything, is my understanding. Okay, that'll do. Even stun him up. Easy, dude. This is a lot cleaner than putting down the fighter jet. It does not pocknock. Somebody actually tested that earlier in the stream in Sandbox, and they said that for the Spike Factory to reach all the lanes, it needs a hut buff and an alchemist, which you can do from the top side, but it's a lot of money spent for a placement you can just do on the sides anyways. Yeah, this is the way, dude. Okay, we're brewing. Now we're going for bouncing bullet. I think once we get bouncing bullet up, I'm going to move him to strong. It's a little nasty here. I'm going to use some stun. Oh, okay, yeah, we're fine. And I was worried. Okay, I'm not going into planes now. So if I'm not going into planes, what do I want to buy next? I think Balloon Jitsu is a good choice. Thanks, Shinobi. Even an old dog gets a bone now and again. That's me. Okay, faster throwing. Okay, he's on strong now. Which everything we have right now except for the druid can hit camo. That is one advantage of using Spike Factory in this way. Alright, hear me out here. Not getting a hut discount on this, but it seems very good. Essentially, I'm replacing the necromancers with these, which are more upfront damage. Okay. A lot of value per spike. And now I'm going to place the spike factory that will end up being perma-spikes. Right here is working good. I'm using the left yellow foot of the spike factory to cover up the right-hand side of this tire track. Looked good that last time. Why not this time too? These are currently 220, Grab and Fear. That really wasn't scary at all. I think 63 is the next wave that's a little terrifying if I don't have Never Miss. Probably need something a little bit more than what we have here. But what? Jungle Drum's the biggie up. Now what? Yeah, this is not going to clear 63. What do we need for 63 right now? I think a Necromancer on this side would definitely be helpful. There's room for a small unit in here. Embrittlement would be nice. I'm gonna do this because I want to see it. Been dreaming about this quad spike factory setup. I think we're probably looking at main Moab Sniper and then Permaspike. Pretty decent sized deviation from the build here, but working system. Oh, hey, I don't have the stronger stimulant yet. We definitely want that for 63. We can get that and Deadly Precision. I think we're in the game. And Sai just pulls the value out of the balloons before they're hitting the spikes. What an amazing synergy. Big wave right here. Okay. Let number 2 come through, and then we'll use our ability on the third set. Third and largest set. Get out of here, you stinky balloons. What were you thinking? Alright, 64 is a very serious wave, so if we're doing that, we're looking good. I think we're in the range to save for permaspike. I'm just going to pick up main Moab Sniper, because it's going to make my time easier. What's more time for spikes to build up, and also just better clearing, especially for 75 I'm a little worried about. It's crazy to think how well this is working, since each one of these spike factories is technically half value, only covering half the map. At this point, we're getting permaspike around 81. That's my feel. I think on 78 I can use the 2 ability and have it back on by the end of the wave. Gonna use the 2 ability on 76 too to maintain the integrity of the spikes. .75 is going to be overall the biggest test of our composition, and I think we're going to pass. Maybe not with flying colors, but I think we'll get through. And then 76, we can use the ability to clear and move from there. Dang sigh. Leave some for the rest of us, would you? Alright, starting wave 75, our deadly spikes are completely intact. That's very good. Cool. Get out of here, you stinky balloons. What are you thinking? Sight definitely damages Soup Tree. Basically, if the balloon's being held, it's being killed. It's just how long it takes. Depends on how many layers it has. Alright, 77 was pretty real. Okay, moment of truth here. On the first big set here, I'm going to use my 2 ability. Soften that up. Okay, cool. My 2's back up. Blasted. Sweet, we're going to reach Permaspike during wave 79. That's an amazing timing. And I didn't feel there was any really scary part of anything that happened here. It's had a pretty good time. 79 is scary, though. Gotta respect it. Here we go. Alright, now I'm going to set up a second Maid Moab Sniper, and this one's going to be on last. His only job is to delay the Moabs for longer so I can build up more spikes. I also want him on faster firing. Yeah, I do, because the DET's making it through is not a big deal. Yes, you could delayed storm. Let's see how much overdrive is, though. Overclock's 14,000. Quite expensive for what it is. Could be a play that could work here, though. Could see it. All right. This wave's going to hurt our spikes, and that's okay. That's what they're for. You know, our spikes held up pretty well there considering how much got through. Alright, I think the next step is to upgrade these. Let's start on this side. I want more abilities to use. So I want Psi to be 14. It's happening next level at 84. You can then grab Moabs. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm now realizing that these spike factories would be better placed on the outside. That really matters. Oh yeah, look at this wave just building up the spike wall. This is where it's at. So the complication I had with the previous iteration of this build is the entire time this was happening, they were also getting hit with Nevamis targeting darts. So the duration of this stun was really pathetic in comparison. We got a lot of spikes built up right now. A lot. There's some very serious waves yet to come, but not looking bad. Could even consider paying to level Psy up here soon. Getting our cooldowns back too. How nice. All right. That would have been a better time to use our 2. That's all right. That's all right. Don't have to worry about those at all. All right, wave 91. Here we go. Looking a little bit suspect on this side here. That was tough. Tough wave. I think this money can be better spent elsewhere. Might be some time to rebuild here with these ZOMGs coming out. If I do that. Okay, there we go. 92. Okay, well, safe to say that these two guys, Psy and the Permaspike Tower, very good. I think we got a little awry when we started doing this instead. What if all the money we spent on these was spent on Moab push boomerang monkeys that were set on strong, so they're always pushing the biggest thing back, so we create a giant filter coming towards the permaspikes. I could see that working. I could also bring this sniper to the bottom side here for only doing the one alchemist. That way we get discounts on... Excuse me. We get discounts on the boomerang monkeys in here. Okay, well, I'm 100% on liking the Psy Spike Factory combination. If you really think about it, these, while they're an amazing save where you can throw the spikes out on the entire track, they were, in a way, making less delay for the spike factories to work. We want the rounds to take as long as possible. And these were very much quickening the waves. It expedited the overall damage process, so it got filtered down faster. So every time I was spamming out these abilities, I was probably losing out on 5 or 6 spikes, which is a lot. Unfortunately, these spike factories were the thing that was holding us to permaspike. So we have to make an additional choice on what we put down to make up the difference of these. I think that's a very difficult calculation. What's going to be comparable to having 4 spike factories down? Okay, we'll still put this one down for wave 40 like we were previously, but I think I'm going to go ahead and do 4-pin engineers on the outside. Yeah, Spirit of the Forest is definitely something that would solve this Dracorian, and I think we could get there instead of Permaspike, but not right now. It's a little more expensive. It's like 45,000 in total. Okay, I got it. Instead of doing this, we're just going to start with this one. And we'll get to Smart Spike on it, so we can have all the spikes go on this side. I believe that will work. I should compare the cost here. So before permaspike, which is, let's call it 32. Call this 2, so 34. 38,000 total for permaspike. And if we take the druid route, we have 37 here. So basically the cost of permaspike there plus 6k. It's definitely within reach. Definitely want to go Mr. Drones if we're going to do that type of composition, though. It's actually pretty enticing to see what we can get away with. Gonna get back to where we were, though. Like, I just had the realization that permaspike and the druid are really about the same cost. It's just that the spikes do a lot more in between to save you than the druid does. So if we were going to go Druid of the Forest, it would probably be back to the Nevimus Plain strategy, so we had more global coverage of the map. That'd be the replacement for having the spikes. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Sniper's going here this time. How'd this go again? Ninja Discipline into Caltrops into the hero. Oh man, I got this. I got the idea. I'm gonna put the hero down here. That way I can actually stun at least one of the lanes before permaspikes is happening. That sounds awesome. Which stand do I want him on? This one or this one? Even just tuck the hero right here. Let's do that. That's a pretty premium boomerang spot. Over here. Okay, hold on. I do want the hero in range of the hut for the jungle drums bonus. The right here should be fine. Or here. Here's good. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. What? Okay, pretty sure that worked last time. That's okay. I'm gonna go back to ETN now. Because I'm really thinking I can make Druid of the Forest. If I make Druid of the Forest, it's over. Also, this start is so much simpler. Permaspike with this dude is also very much an option. Yeah, the rounds rotate on this one, Pandarar. Yeah, it's a very tough wave, D20. Might I recommend Recursive Cluster as an option. Hard to save for before 63 sometimes. Half cash do be brutal. It's pretty good. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so on this one, we go Sharp Shurikens, Caltrops, Double Shot. Then we put down the hero super late, but he still makes wave 20 because he's awesome. We'll be making wave 20, or level 20 at wave 94 here. Stick to keeping the hero on this side right now. I was putting him up top earlier today, but it looks a lot cooler this way. Alright, now this guy's gonna go on strong, full metal jackets. Gonna use my ability at the start of wave 31. Okay, fire going right below the post here. All right, listen here, ETN. You're a little bit in the way, bud. It's all right. What? Oh, I didn't use my ability at the start of round 31 like I said I was going to. Well, that makes sense. All right, time for a quick break, and then we're going to get back to what we were doing. I've got a clean plan for a build here that's not permaspike, and I think I can make Spirit of the Forest Druid if I play my cards right. Be back in just a minute for another Chimps Attempts on X Factor. What a day for some balloons. Alrighty, just a quick one there. Back into it. Here we go. Getting really close right now. I can feel it. Not even to the point yet where I'm not enjoying trying new things. I mean, we are very close to an extremely successful formula, and I believe a formula that could be applied to other maps if need be. I think this double Never Miss Alchemist plane strat I got going, and the positioning of it is pretty achievable on most maps, because the bulk of the build is a global damage between the bouncing bullet sniper and the planes. So our hope here is to make Spirit of the Forest Druid, which I doubt we will on our first attempt, but I will get a good read on where we're at. So trying to figure out what replaces what, it can be a difficult calculation again, but what I'm going to do is start with, you son of a gun, you got through. Means this guy was in the wrong place. I'm going to do 4 Vine Druids, 1 on each of the inner stands, here, 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 and here. And then I'll make probably this one or this one the Spirit of the Forest, because this is the bad lane. Bad meaning the one that Wave 100 Moab comes through. Literally its name, bad. Oh, also, if we could make Spirit of the Forest our next goal, we could make Sky Shredder for the same price. Sky Shredder would be a lot easier to get down. Or the units pre-Sky Shredder have a lot of value. Here's a thought of something that almost certainly won't happen, but if we did use Sky Shredder, you could go centered path, and then depending on which ways we're going, you can set the centered path to in between those lanes, or maybe like right here in between these two, here in between these two, to get more optimized damage. You could even put the central path right here when the bad spawns, and then when it goes under, move the central path over here so the plane adjusts and gets a better damage field. Ideas. Alright, Ninja Discipline first has just been overall more consistent. Okay, what happened last time? I didn't use my ability at the start of 31, which usually doesn't matter, but sometimes it does. All right, hero right here. Boom, boom. Okay, now we're gonna go strong full metal jacket. This is the way. And before I grab discount on the hut, I'm just gonna put down the second sniper right here. I'm gonna sacrifice the discount on the placement, just to make sure there's no issues. Gonna be a savings of about 40 less monkey bucks for doing that, but it'll be cozy. All right, popping my ability, start of wave 31 here. Okay, fire going right below the post. Good. And just like that, no problem at all. I can go bigger radius here, and I'm going to. Okay, that brings the sniper in. Also means we get a much better druid placement. Apparently I'm going to use my ability on 35 as well. We did not get punished there. It's pretty close, huh? Too close. Alright, here's where I revert back to using a plane. How much cash are we going to have left after this purchase at the end of wave 39? Also, I must use my ability immediately at the start of wave 40, or we're done for. Okay, there's a little bit of wiggle room, but not much. Not much. Alchemist goes here. $0. How many I have? $0. Oh, we good. We good in a very big way. Bouncing bullet time. Looks efficient anyways, Doomrick. I was a little late on my upgrade there. That was me dang. Okay. All of our monkeys have camo vision now. Awesome. It is a great one, Nutty Buckeye. I've really enjoyed this skin as well. It's super well done. Is there actually something different about this? Have I not gotten bigger radius yet? I have. Okay. Fair enough. A little bit hinky here, but it'll work. Okay, I didn't mean to buy acid pools. Maybe not a bad purchase. Just a bit of the bubbly. You know what? Bubbles for you too, bud. Let's go. Oh, you know it's sticky. You can just tell. Take that, you stinky balloons. Alright, so if we're going Prince of Darkness, I put down Necromancer here, and we can get to Necromancer at wave 74, Prince of Darkness. That's not what I'm doing. We're about the same cost as Necromancer, let's put down a couple more Druids here. I think this is a really efficient unit when we have camo vision. Okay. I am not going permaspike, but I do think deadly spikes are still good because it builds up something in between the lanes. The only downside I can see to placing this is taking up what would be considered a premium placement spot for something else like glue or maybe Moab Eliminator. And if we're saving for Spirit of the Forest, that doesn't matter. I think it's going to have a very functional effect on our ability to hold here. Morning, Simon. Right. And I think since I'm not going for a permaspike strat, I just might go for faster production instead. Let's. Okay, after we grab deadly spikes here, I'm going to hold and see if we can make Spirit of the Forest. Unlikely, but possible. Oh, also jungle drums will be purchased here in a second. There's no way that's the wrong purchase. 15% faster firing for everything inside the radius, which is literally everything. All right. Not even going to grab Balloon Jitsu here. I might as well go for Jungle's Bounty and possibly Heart of Thunder. Jungle drums do not stack, no. Jungle's Bounty. 2 balloons with vines at once, what'll add. It also improves the vine, there's a hidden stat up in there. Okay, 64 is a pretty serious wave, and we handled it very nicely. I mean, saving 37,000 starting at round 65 does seem very achievable. Give me my $0. Won't even let me click it. That's fair. Gift banana. I think if jungle drums did stack, there would be a lot of very aggressive strategies centered around stacking jungle drums around a tier 5 unit. That's probably why it doesn't exist. God, the amount of value in these spikes is it's nuts. This setup makes sense with the global strategy. lets us cover any potential slips while giving us a lot of time to build up the maximum amount of spikes. A little bit counterintuitive that permaspike's bad with the global damage, but it is. Interesting how going from spikes that last 3 rounds to 4 rounds makes such a big difference. I suppose it's the cost investment in permaspikes that makes the difference. You pay 30,000 for it, so it has to be the mainstay, where these can disappear and be replenished with no real problem. $76, got him. Confident through 80 at the moment. 81, I'm not so sure. Ooh, all my spikes just disappeared. Yikes. Oh, look, they're back. Boy, I mean, we're within 10,000 here. We have all of 79 to go. Is this happening? Are we getting Spirit of the Forest this run? If I'm able to hold my plain ability use until 81, then yes, we are. Shouldn't have used that. It's a little dubious for me if we make this or not. Oh, we're fine. Wow, is this happening? I was really not expecting to make this right now. Wow, we made it. Okay. Now we're going to be growing a bunch of vines over the entire track. Get wrecked, you stinky balloons. That looks pretty cool. I don't know if the Alchemist buff needs to be applied at the time the vines are, but I am going to throw an additional buffer in here. It ain't going to hurt. It does, Colonel Sander. It just takes time to do so. Okay, still got some issues here. I see that now. Go for some Moab. Done. Or Moab's Sun, I'm putting glue down over here because anything that slows them on this is just adding additional damage. Also, I'm thinking if I can get the buff applied before the vines grow, it might actually be better damage. We'll take note of the pop count here. at the end of this. Feel like glue is imperative. Okay, this would be a very good time for that glue storm. The one that gives bonus damage to everything. That's another global ability we can use with the vines. Okay. Is this worth putting a hut down? Yes. This hut's probably way too greedy, now that I'm looking at it. Alas, this is where I'm at. Okay. The closer the vines are to the druid, the higher damage they are, Simon. So the bluer they are, the more damage. Boy, howdy, look at that radius right there. Dang. Great question, Simon. Thanks for asking that one. I think I want the slow. Yes, boomerangs would also be good. Yeah, that's gonna be the next step after I get the at least glue storm up. I'll put down some boomerang monkeys. I agree, Todrick. I agree with what you just said there, for sure. Only time will tell now. Being just hut, no primary mentoring would have been adequate here to get more unit down. Okay, DDTs got destroyed. That means the DDTs are dying on the vines, which is awesome. Okay, Glue Strike is out. I'm gonna put down a trio of Boomerang Monkeys in here. Put them on strong. This is scary. God, just adding Prince of Darkness in with this guy. I mean, that does it, right? Maybe not for the bad, though. Bad is still a little uncertain. 277,000 pops on the Vine Druid. He's doing it. He's doing it. Alright, we're level 20 now. We got Perma UAV. that not hit the Moabs? Oh, look at that radius right now. I didn't realize it worked like that. All right, we've survived 94. All right, I'm gonna finish the trio here. That'll do. Super Monkey is a magic tier, not primary tier Pocknock, so you cannot. Okay. Let's review. $387,000 pops on the Druid. That's a couple. Listen here, Penny. It's 13 minutes till you're supposed to be fed, and we don't need a reminder every 30 seconds. Unless. Alright, Glue Strike doesn't hit Moabs, but the Glue Storm does. That was a good takeaway from that one. Corrosive allows it to hit Moabs. Okay. So the stronger glue is what made this ability worse. I'm not convinced that's what I'm going to go into, but good to know. I think after the Druid comes online, I would like to put down a Moab Eliminator. I think just adding that damage in should be pretty adequate, and maybe just making this guy, rather than taking this mid path, just going bottom path, Moab Glue, Relentless Glue. The Glue Storm would, or Glue Strike would be really strong because everything would be taking bonus damage from the vines. So maybe we'll try this style of Druid with Corrosive, and then we'll put down Moab Eliminator. But this was very stable to get the Druid down, so let's do it again. I feel like this is the route to victory. A quick restroom break and water refill for me. If anybody knows, I'd like to know if buffing the Druid before it puts down the vines has any function. Alright, we're back. Quadruple Moon Juice asks if MIB would allow Glue Strike to hit everything. I want to look at a tooltip here real quick. I think this is the one. Glue soaks through all layers of balloon. So this allows the hitting of Moabs, apparently. Where this does not. This will. But we need corrosive glue with Glue Strike for it to hit Moabs, is that right? Not convinced I'm going Glue Gunner. Let's get back to where we were. Suggestions open for after Spirit of the Druid. Yeah, we're worried specifically about the Glue Storm ability, Strelic, which I really haven't used. I believe base Glue Gunner can hit Moabs. Not sure, though. It's been a while since I've used a glue that's not Moab glue, is the truth of it. I just realized if we can save for that, we can get Sky Shredder as well. Definitely on the table. What else can we get for around the 37 to 40,000 mark? There's got to be more stuff. Yeah, Moab Eliminator is definitely in range, and honestly, that can carry pretty long because it destroys everything below ZOMG, and the usability on it erases the ZOMG as is. Yeah, Ninja Grandmaster is 37,000, I think. I feel the Ninja placement's not strong enough to sustain that, though. Agreed on the Shinobi's Colonel. And there is some room for Shinobis here. I am not going to do a Grandmaster Ninja strat on this map. I think it could definitely be pulled off. Ninja spam is very strong. hero's going down next, right here. Actually, I'm going to bring the hero back to right here. With the closest placement, like right here, I bet at level 20 he can cover 3 lanes. Find out if that's true. I noticed at the end of last round after 20, he was hitting over here. That was with hut bonus, though. Alright, I take it back. We're gonna go here, though. I'm waffling. Watch out. Oh! Populus Druid, right? Does this affect it? Boost attack speed and pierce for other druids in the radius. This is the obvious play after Vine Druid. I just completely forgot about the mechanic altogether. Attack speed and pierce is what the vines are doing. I'm gonna doubt this buff needs to be applied beforehand. Also, where do we make room for this? Because I was putting the hut here. Okay, there's room for a druid here. I can make room for a druid here. This guy's gonna go strong next. But let's see it. I want to see the radius right now. We get range increase too. Okay, so I can just slap druids down, you know, wherever. One here, one here. Yeah. My current placement messes up the populus portion of the strategy. Okay, I'm going to worry about that later. We're just going to continue with this tip. I was just thinking about it for a second. I think I can still get a 3 or 4 times pop lust here, no problem. That is a very fair suggestion. Gravin Fear says, what if the druids were on the right-hand side with a hut? We could do that. Put the druid here, so he's on the bad path. I don't know how this actually works, but I'd say the only advantage of this side is that we're getting a bigger damage field in a wider area, because these tracks are a little further apart. It's probably very small detail in the grand scheme of things, especially if we can get a 5 pop lust down. I think I'm going to take that idea, though, and we'll build the Spirit of the Forest on the top. Gonna use my ability start at 31. I'm gonna mute my mic for just a moment to eat a few pretzels. Thanks for your patience. Ooh, pretzels consumed, thank you. Broccoli, thanks for 107 month. Legend in the house. TC Blue, thanks for 96 as well. As always, remember to link to our mission notification. I sincerely apologize. I have a terrible case of humanitis myself. It is true. Okay, next up is Alchemist here. Yeah, they are Broccoli. It's a really cool skin for this hero. I've been enjoying it. All right, we good? Putting down 2 planes back here now. I'm gonna bring this in. Sure is great rain. Longevity of those subs is truly incredible. I am one very lucky dude. Fine. So weird. I felt like I had a placement that wasn't buffing the sniper. There it is. There it is. That's the one. Shouldn't have put him down yet, though I don't think it's going to make any difference. Buffing the plane's also going to be very good. Yeah, we did Spectre earlier, Colonel Sander. It was pretty good, but I don't think it's worth 24k here. Please tell me there's a spot in here. Thank you. Almost tragic. Look at my nice clean line of planes here. Hell yeah. It was much earlier in the day, Colonel. Think it could be part of a winning composition, though, for certain. Alright, so last time here, we put down Spike Factory and 2 more Druids, and then we held all the way to Spirit of the Forest. That's my remembering. We're covering the first track below this tuft of grass with the left-hand foot of the spike thrower here. Right, or is it this one? Uh-oh. This one looks more even. Yeah, it's this one. The one even with the tuft of grass. Check the double check. Yeah, it looks correct. Essentially, we want a somewhat even amount of track on each side. There's not going to be room for Druid here, is there? No. Okay. If nothing else of this run makes Spirit of the Forest, it'll be a test if the Populous Druid is applying to the thorns or not. Seems to me it would. How many pops did the Druid have last time? 277,000? Maybe it was more than that by the time we ended. It's 277. Ooh, now I'm unsure. I don't know who's right here. Might have been more than that. 330 something. Yeah, 337. Thank you, Dr. Lecter. That sounds right. Guess if we see 350 or above, we know the pop lust is working. Okay, after this, I did put down druids, and I needed them as well. 2 more. 1 here. Right, jungle drums, yes. Now I'm gonna put the druid up here. He's also gonna be a viney lad. He's just gonna cost a little bit more. That's okay. Look how happy my mans is here to be popping balloons. Way to be, man. Way to be. Oh, we're cruising right now. We had 2 very good permaspike attempts with Psy, and I'm sure that strat could have won as well. This is the route I'm choosing for because I think it looks cool and is cool. Psy could even be pulled into this strat, but the druid would need more help. Okay, there are going to be some waves I want to use my abilities on. 75 for certain. Probably also 76 and 78 with the 1 ability. This deal clarifies 387,614 pops on the druid. Thank you for going back and looking at that. I appreciate the time you took to do that. I don't think I need the 2 ability for wave 80, but I'm going to use it there. Perhaps better save for 81. Yeah, let's save for 81. $37.8. I think we spent slightly more on something this time. Yeah, putting the druid over here. That's the only expenditure, though. What wave did we get the druid last time? 81? Maybe even the end of 79. When the second reinforced Moab appears or gets close, I'm going to use the 2. Never mind. I was worried for nothing. Here we go. I mean, probably made Moab Sniper next, and I think I'm going to make him Shrapnel Shot just so he's doing a stun on multiple Moabs. That should increase the overall Vine damage. Well, fast firing certainly is nice. Then we'll build a hut and the druids. I think reinforced red Moabs are kind of our problem right now. Yeah, that wave's scary. That's exactly where I decided to go for Maid Moab last time. Jungle Drums is what I'm going to grab now. If this increases the vines by 15%, like I think it does, it's a easy play. Here we go. Start on this side. Also get range, so we can try to go out. Let's start on the inside and work our way out from here. Much easier than working out to in. Okay, Poplust, Thorn Swarm, Thorn Swarm. Definitely in radius. They sure are our brass. The middle path boomerang monkey is really great at popping Moabs. They've buffed that one quite a few times. I haven't used that one as much as I should, to be perfectly honest. I think the difficult part about that one is it also requires a placement to be good. He's doing it. The damage is really happening a lot faster. Wow, the Poplust is working. I am relatively certain it is. It's a bit of a yoinks, but we survived it. Or not. Ooh, that's close. Kind of wondering if this is actually adding value to the vines or not now. Seems questionable. I guess not. Okay, great to know that Pop Lust is not synergized. I bet it's synergized with the regular attacks, but is not applying to the vines. I'm gonna guess that the vines are just kind of their own entity. If we were really getting 4 times the popping value out of the vines, our pop count would be much higher than this at this point. I don't think that dropping maybe a hut right here for jungle drums and then maybe a buffing alchemist and some boomerangs in here would be bad. Okay, looks good. Gonna be all about creating Moab slow and stun. Can do. If Pop Lust isn't affecting the vines on the druid, perhaps Alchemist buff does not either. I haven't used Vine Druid very much, so this is a lesson. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Wraith, but I don't know about that either. Couldn't really find any, nobody could find any information on how the vines do damage when they're populated. I think the vines are just separate from the other attacks and buffs from the druid. I'm imagining them as a static force. I could be wrong though, I am inexperienced. The Vine Druid should be right here. This spot. Okay. That's a good realization. Get close to both of these tracks, so we're going to get a better spread here. Larger maximum damage area. I'm gonna guess that since the Pop Lust buff did not apply to the vines, how could Alchemist buff apply to the vines then, right? I didn't buy the upgrade, that's fair. How could it? I also wonder if there's like a really good Juggernaut spot on this map. There has to be a way to toss into the bunker. Or maybe they always just go over. No, yes. Rushing this placement doesn't pay off again. Lazy man works twice as hard. Super Monkey, Hut, and Dart Monkey. This is the bonus challenge for this map. I don't think so. On non-chimps, alright. For completing these like extra challenges they offer you, or playing the Gold Balloon, you usually get 2 or 3, maybe 8 extra monkey bucks. Wow. If we're not going pop list on the druid, then this location for the sniper is great. Thanks, Istyle. Okay, Wraith, do I need to apply the Alchemist buff before the vines are created, or do we know? Thank you for clarifying that Alchemist buff does apply to the vines. That's helpful. Would be very nice for the druid to have a designated buffer. Going to be an alchemist on this island. Perfect. All right, Wraith says they've tested, and vines do 6 damage with the buff at their outermost range and 5 damage without. Cool. Okay, we're going back to Caltrops first because it's much safer this way. Looking at this druid placement, it's pretty centralized, a little bit high than low, but that should be a very nice amount of the stronger vines on both lanes. Also, a little higher means I can get the guaranteed alchemist buff on this one. Neat. It's close. Alright, I am going to use my ability at the start of round 31. Alright, what are we going into next? We're going into Druid. Might as well just get this one placed. It's going to be my main man, Mr. Spirit of the Forest. Okay, now that we have that, we're going to place the Shrapnel Sniper. And I'm going to move the Sniper a little bit to the left. Not a lot, but a littles. Doing this to make sure that the Alchemist on this stand over here doesn't accidentally throw the buff on him as the main unit. This will definitely do. All right, Ray, thank you so much for taking the time to test out the mechanic, to verbalize your findings, to make sure I'm correct here. The Tier 5 Vine Druids do accept the Alchemist buff, but it does not matter whether the buff is applied before or after the vines are created. It just becomes a universal effect. That being the case is interesting to me because the Populus did not have that effect, as far as I could tell. That's all right. Good to know. Thank you again. Goes terribly wrong or something. Another try we have is going into Sky Shredder for 43. A little more expensive, but Operation Dartstorm is a lot more functional in the clearing of the build than Jungle's Bounty is. So I believe it would survive that extra little bit with a couple ability uses. We're gonna see here. Populus says increases speed and pierce. I wasn't feeling the extra pierce. I guess pierce and damage are two separate stats, so that does make sense in a way. There we go. That might mess up my placement of the Spike Factory. That's the one. I didn't use my ability, dang it. Are we done for? We're so done for right now. Dang. I was thinking about Druid Thorns. Okay, this one's the one though. I see the vines have unlimited pierce. That does make sense. But the Alchemist buff works because it specifically says increases damage. That's an interesting way to look at it. So Box Huey says they've had it explained to them. It's like an AoE stat for projectiles. So the vines are hovering pre-existing projectiles on the track that can take a damage buff, but are unaffected because they already technically exist. Why attack speed doesn't work. I like that idea. All right, win, lose, or draw. This is going to be our last attempt here, though. As it goes, a lot of progress today. Really, we had a very stable mid-90s build early in the stream. I just did what I do, and I deviated from the build. And we wound around to a few different heroes, tried a bunch of different tier 5s. And now we're in even better place than when we started today. Pretty nice. All right, looking steady now. Boom, 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 boom. Punch in my cup. Let's not do that. All right, slamming the hero here. There it is. All right, where's the next place I can mess up? By not purchasing Full Metal Jacket here. And then I need to use my ability on 31 and then again on 40. Now we're in the sauce. Etienne is really good. Say his biggest benefit, Strellick, is that he provides map-wide camo vision at level 8. So the ability to give every unit you have camo vision is pretty useful. He's also pretty strong at level 20 because he gets basically 100% uptime plane. This is very nice. Right, bigger radius time. Just gonna pull him, the ninja, but over to the left a little bit. A little bit. Oh wait, we're on Druid right now. Let's not goof it. Still well within the normal timing window. No issues with that. Hey, this Druid placement's better than last time. Love it. Alright, next in the order is plane down here. And after this, the only way I can really goof is not use my ability on 40 like I did last time. So I was thinking about binds. That's the spot right there. Mooney. Oh, look, I did what I needed to and everything went right. Amazing. Okay, we're going Bouncing Bullet as soon as it's available, and I'm also going to use my ability again on 43. Everybody's got camo vision now. That's awesome. Time for planes. What a good pin though. Hold up. I want to see where this alchemist is. I've been messing this up a little bit. Alchemist goes right in here somewhere. Yeah, okay. Right there. How did I have this not buffing the... Aha, I bring it down more. I'm just going to include the other people in the buff and have one of the planes being buffed normally. Gotta be a clearer way to say that. Alright, here we go. Far south as we can get. Yo, Ezo Mash, thanks for 102 months. Triple digit resub, thank you. Ezo, appreciate that. It's been a good one. Lots more darts. Alright, now we're gonna buff these bad boys up. Can I exclude the ninja in the buffs? No, not really. Fair. I can't exclude the ninja. Let's get this placed. That's the one. Oh yeah, here we go. That's the one right here. So closest to the plane, but not touching the ninja. Let's go. Alright, going up to tier 2 on this buff as well. This has been a super stable through 63 setup for me. I'm gonna keep on that. Okay, here we go. Are we going bigger stacks or faster production? Go for the production. Okay, Pin, that's true. Yours to kidders. Oh, jungle drums would be an excellent pickup right now. Let's go. All right, Druid 2. And Druid 3 right here. That is all the pieces I need to save up for the tier 5 Druid. So let's go ahead and do that. Cannot believe how efficient this is. I haven't built many builds that can just hold up and save 37,000. Been pretty cool. Actually, it's more like saving, well, saving a lot more than that. We can get Sky Shredder right now. I can go Operation Dartstorm into Sky Shredder in the amount that we have, because this costs way more to get to. Oh boy. We saving. Yep, that's the one, Colonel Sander. That's the one. Riker Jones. Yep, Churchill's real hard to do on Chimps, but definitely could be used here. I think if I had Churchill, I'd want him in the middle, so he's able to fire straight down each lane. Tough to save up 2k here. Well, free hero anyways. If we're gonna try to save 2k, it'd probably be like Ninja into Vine Druid, and then put the hero down. Okay, 75, I'm using the 2 ability. 76 and 78, I'm using the 1 ability. Whee! Love the alien UAV. Looks so cool. Get him. Get him. '78's a very long wave, so the ability should be back online. Even if the 2 isn't back online by the end of this, our 1 will be. And since we use the 2, we'll have a full amount of spikes built up. Seems good because it is good. Nice. Alright, we're going to be getting this at the end of 79 here, or at the start of 80, I think is when we reach the vines. The wave after that is very sketchy. Yeah, I'm a little worried about 81 right now, as I use my 2 ability preemptively. I think we're all right. All right. Ooh, look at this vine section this time. I think this is our best position yet. First thing I want to do is apply Alchemist buff to this guy that is really just going to be targeting him continually. We do quite commonly do that gracefully, Floof. It's just not part of this current build. Yikes. 82 got us? Really? Why, though? That's tricky. Alright guys, final attempt coming up. We're going to try to do Sky Shredder here, and if it works, it works, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. But I think we're within the amount to save for that, and I'm going to go for it. Interesting we slipped there, and it had to be the positioning of the druid. I think what we saw there is the leak was here, and the druid was here last time, so he was firing into it, and here he had more on track as well. Interesting. We also have plenty of time to build other things, too, if we need to. Take it easy, Smurfizzle. Yeah, if we don't get it on this one, I mean, next time we play for sure. I say if we don't get it here next time we play, I'm just going to pick my strat and get it done. Not even reach like frustration level with this map at all. It's been a really fun experience to try stuff out on this kind of wonky, wonky path. I think I should still go 3 druids. I think that was a good play. Boom, boom, boom. Now, also debating where the Sky Shredder should exist on our hut placement. We were putting the plane pretty far down here. I think I'm going to bring it back up so it can be at worst on figure 8. Okay, now the hero goes down right here. The other option, instead of triple druid, we put necromancer back here, and that's actually kind of seeming pretty good because it gives a little more global presence versus the Moabs. I think I'm going to do that. Next up, next thing we can goof is not making this guy full metal jacket. Okay, that's fixed. What's next? Need to use our ability on 31. Get shredded. Grid right here. Oh yeah, hold up. Plane. This will still be fine. Gonna go right on top of the ninja here. What do I need to build right now? This. Anti-solar flare. Thanks for 64 months. Appreciate that continuation. Okay, now for the tricky part, which is the plane. I'm gonna put this up high over here. A little bit more over. Okay, right there. Gonna block my sniper from being buffed. What is right in here? I thought as if it's Sky Shredder, I'd like it to have a placement that can, you know, perform on figure 8. I guess we're gonna have to concede to circular right here for the moment. Gonna leave it here with room to grab a buff on it later. Right now, this plane's job is just to kill the Wave 40. Little does he know, he's going to be the ultimate in balloon popping technology later. Okay, what's left? Alchemist. Here. Got him. A bouncing bullet, but we use our ability at the start of 43. Step by step, here we go. Yeah, he's definitely getting center path later, Raven of Fear. That's exactly the point. All right, there we go. Just gonna put him here so that the plane's at least in the buffing path. We'll build around that. Back, let's grab this right now. This is not going to be bad. Kind of thinking maybe I can cut the second Nevemus plane if I have this thing buff next to another one. Okay. A little bit scary there. Usually building Nevemus first. Alright, gonna fill out these buffs now. By God, they're doing it. Okay, he's buffing them both. Great. That'll be good enough for now. Let's grab faster throwing, stronger stimulant here. I do think this spike factory in the middle is kind of the glue that allows us to try a lot of different stuff as far as what gets us to Sky Shredder, so I'm definitely putting that. I'm thinking the spike factory plus Necromancer in place of the second Nevermiss, and then we try to hold with that. Okay, this placement's just covering up the tire track, easy peasy. I'm gonna go bigger stacks. Alright, 60th here without the second Nevermiss could be a little dubious. Oh, we're gonna have Necromancer by 63, easy. The Jungle Drum's probably an even better purchase. In addition to all these darts, the Operation Dartstorm and Sky Shredder also shoots a lot of missiles at the Moabs. Big damage. The unpopped army is here. I'm thinking this is holding to Sky Shredder. See how it goes. Let's go ahead and buy Jungle Drums. That'd be a good purchase. 15% faster firing for everything we have. All right. Say 64 is usually a pretty testing wave. I'd love to buy like Balloon Jitsu or put down more druids or something. Truth is, the sooner we start saving, the sooner we can get to Sky Shredder. Alright, 75 is going to need an ability usage here. Dang, get ambushed, you stinky balloons. Yeah, this is a very good spot for Graveyard for the Necromancer for sure. Only better spot might be slightly behind this. $75, we are 100% going to be using our 2 ability. Ooh, that stream of missiles coming out of Operation Dartstorm, shredding. Love it. That lets me know I can probably save my ability for 71 or 81, excuse me, instead of using it on 80. Right. It held. How much is this again? Not that one, this one. 43.2. 43.2 is a pretty big ask. Yikes. This setup is cheaper than what we were doing to get to Druid before. By about 2K. Yo, Zero Saber, thanks for 85 months, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you. There's 40K right there. 40K on hand. Wowzy. Gotta really try not to use the ability here. I'm hoping we get through the ZOMG. I think we will. Go, Operation Dartstorm, go. Oh, we shredding the skies, everybody. We shredding. Alright, for sure, I want this guy to have just 100% on-time buff guy. No other job except for to throw a good buff on the plane. Alright, I mean, there's still some breakthrough here. No, the Sky Shredder does not need MIB, it only needs camo vision, which the hero provides. It does everything but camo. Man, that damage is really good on the strong target. Ooh, it's too close. It's too close. All right, 87 was a very serious wave. I think I'm just going to try to save for Prince of Darkness here, because I think that'd be a very simple escalation. Also, these non-reinforced Moabs, no issues. The reinforced that are concern. All right. Okay, it's not quite Prince territory. I think this handles a DDT fine with the Sky Shredder. If not, we'll know what to do. Prince covers a very large deficit in our build. Definitely still some issue. All right, here we go. Let's do this. $188 to level to 20. Okay, that's gonna help a lot. 188. Boy, we got choices. So now we have permaplane with the Sky Shredder. That's going to be a huge upgrade. Yeah, I'm going to do like this. Looks pretty even. Trying to cover a gap on one side or the other. I think main Moab's a really good idea. Okay, I need the 2 ability for 95. I'm not gonna have it though. Dang, the ability got used before the DDT spam. Maybe Shredder's gonna be fine here because they're all unreinforced Moabs. Oh no, they're not. Seems to be fine-ish. Okay, we're through 95. imperative that the 2 ability is up for 98. Yikes, there was almost a slip there. Okay, 97 got us. Let's review. Well, that was our PB, and will be what we're gonna leave this on. I think Permaspike could have been all right there. We got a lot of options, several of which will just straight up win this run. So, very nice attempts today. Next time we come back, we're going to do a similar strategy with Sky Shredder. I think this is 657,000. Yeah, this is the way. This is the way forward. But they'll have to wait till the next time we play Bloons, whenever that may be. Thank you all for the great time, wonderful company, and awesome conversation today. I had a very fun time. Appreciate all your suggestions and comments on the mechanics of this game as well. Learned a bunch, as always. We'll catch you all on the flip side. Looking forward to it already. Take it easy. Have a nice one, Beef Jerky Yum, Soup Tree, Pojo, Bort, Colonel Sanders, Sunder, CR, T. Rekel, Valiant Cookie, Graven Fear, Username, and all the rest. Appreciate y'all.